Hey guys, how are you? Hi Tiffany. Hi Mila. Hi Courtney. Hi Jennifer. Hi Nicole. How you doing? Tell me guys, when you saw the notification for the live, was it in the invitation or did you just invite or what happened? Because I don't know what Facebook is doing at the moment and I'm trying to understand it. So when it came across your page, did it come through as an invite? Hey Jamie, how are you? Hey Rebecca. Hi Jamie Atkins, how are you? Gosh, we've got 3 different Jamies here. Got Jamie Attard, Jamie Atkins, and Jamie Lee Lambert. I'll have to be really careful with that. I got a pop up on my phone 2 minutes ago. Jamie Attard, good, thank you. That's weird. Okay, so you don't get an invite from Facebook? Camilla, Camilla, I didn't know who it was that sent that through. I need to talk to you, Camilla. Can you actually message my page for me, please? Camilla, just give me 2 seconds, Camilla. I just want to see if I can pull you up on my screen. Can you reach out to my page about your payment? Okay. Says you're going through live on Facebook. I was watching on YouTube. Yeah, I'm streaming to Facebook and YouTube, but I'm just wondering how people are getting notified because I always understood that when I did an event that it would actually invite you to come in and watch. You got an invite, Candace. Okay. All right. So at that point, when you got the invite, do you actually put going or interested on it so that it tells you when I go live? Hi, Andrew. How are you? Got an invite on my phone. Okay. All right. Okay. Got an invite on the phone. Yes, I'm new. Yes. Okay. Hi, Karina. Oi, you. Oi, oi, oi. Get your ass in here, woman. Or are you at work? What day is it today? I can't even know. I don't even know what day it is. It must be a Tuesday, I think. Oh, you got an invite. Okay, all right. So if you're getting invites, that's all I wanted to know. I mean, sometimes I miss those invites because I get so many notifications that, and when you scroll through the notifications on the phone, they update them, and every time another notification comes through, it just keeps bouncing back to the start of the notifications, and I can't seem to get through to the other ones that I got. You got an invitation in the mail. Yeah, you snail mail, huh? I ticked interested in the invite and got reminded in the code notifications and wasn't able to access it until I put going through the invitation. Okay, don't forget to, if you're new to this page, don't forget to like, and up the top there in the corner, don't forget to like or love the live so that we can get the get this shit together. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, I have to be careful how I talk about them, otherwise I'm going to be kicked off as well. All right. Okay. Keep the hearts coming across, guys. And also, if you could share me out, I'm just going to put my head down and start sharing us out to different places. So if you could do that too, that would be great. And then I will get into doing a few readings for people. Just give me 2 seconds. Share. Where is it? Okay. All right, that's gone through to a couple of different places, so allowing you to message you in your inbox. Okay, Camilla, just give me 2 seconds and I will give you my, hang on 2 seconds, I'll just change profiles here. I'll give you my private page and you can message me through or use the messenger system there. Give us 2 seconds. It'll come through as a message request. Stream out. Okay, so have a look in the comments now. I've just put my link there. And just pop through a messenger request for me, okay? Looking forward to going live with you. Looking forward to going live with you. Getting my laptop soon. Yes, Jamie, please do that, and just keep reminding me. My head is like a sieve. My mind is like a sieve, and sometimes I forget the stuff that people tell me, and I always have done. I've always had a poor memory like that. So it's not just because I'm getting a little bit older, but it's just the way I've always been. I need to write it down. Thank you, Chanda, for doing that. And I also have to just get into my PayPal and make sure that I've got it open so that I can see if people are putting things through for me. Don't forget, if you want a full-on reading, just let me know and I will do the reading for you. Just getting into my PayPal. Give me 2 seconds, guys. All right, that should be it. Oh my God, they make this so hard sometimes. I cannot believe this. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do these things all at once. Okay, let me see. Camilla, what's two message come up? I missed the link. Okay, I'll just pop it in there again for you, Camilla. I got it. Still not allowing me to message through my end. Yes, but in order for me to sort it out, I need you to be able to contact me, Camilla. I can't sort it out with you unless you reach out to me somehow. Second time watching your live, the first time was with Aldo. Yeah, he can't make it today. He's having issues himself where he is, so he won't be here today, unfortunately. There was just it was really something that he couldn't avoid, so he had to opt out of it. Okay, Sandra, I just got yours. Thank you, Sandra. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. I really am trying to get into this PayPal. Come on, get in there. I think I'm in. I think I'm in. All right. Okay. How are we today? Amanda Hill, I'm okay. I just sort of like ran out of time at the very last minute and I had to redo the heading of the live, etc. Jamie, if you've sent me any messages, I haven't read them yet. So just let me know in the comments and you know what I'm talking about. So just say in the comments and I'll watch out for it, yes or no. One of the two, not say both of them, okay? Just one of the two, yes or no. And someone said I had a memory like a flea. Yeah, I don't know why it happens that way. It's always been something that I've done, and Andrew will attest to that. I've always had notes all over my desk, like, you know, even when I was at work, always notes were everywhere. Like there's little post-it notes, stickers everywhere. Don't forget to do this. Don't forget to do that. You've got to be there at a certain time. You've got to do this. So that's just always what I've done. So yeah, paper. Paper is good. Maybe what, Chandra? Karina, what do you mean maybe? Who are you saying maybe to? Yes, Mila, there are some occasions where you are allowed to use that word trying, all right? Sometimes you just got to use it. I know I am known by my late husband as the bobblehead because I can't remember anything. Jamie Atkins can confirm that, right, Jamie? Yes. It's not good, but in a way it's okay because, you know, as soon as somebody prompts me into it, I start remembering what it is that I'm supposed to remember. Shut up, Karina. Shut up, Mila. I'm trying my very best. No, I'm doing it, aren't I? I'm actually doing it. Here we go. Let's get in here. It's really hard doing 3 things at once, you know. Trying. No such word as try, yeah. And isn't it good though that all you guys are remembering that? I keep a life notebook that helps me keep most things in order. I don't do electronics very well. Pen and paper is the key. Yes, always has been my go-to, Candace. But using the electronics is my pen and paper. It's in there. So, and you know, my phone is usually my first go-to. So most of my notes are in there. Makes 2 of us into a room to get together. Something that yeah, okay. All right, guys, please don't forget to like the live up the top there, the like or love button. And Sandra's put through a donation, so she will be up first for the paid readings. Where's Jamie Atkins? You can show me a dog. Yeah, her husband was sure call me that. Jamie Atkins, you haven't answered my question. Lockie, how's it going? Have you got it back yet? Oh, you did. Okay, all right. Got it. All right, hang on a second. Okay. It's in and out all the time. It's shocking. It's not good. Like I said to you earlier today, you know, when the internet goes down, everything kind of fucks up, and it's not good. I have a home phone here. I never use it. It's always off the hook, but at least it's hooked up for situations just like this. Because one day, if the internet does go down, we're all going to be fucked. We won't be able to reach out to each other, and there's got to be a way around that. So that's why I've got my, you know, my home phone, which is a landline. Basically, it doesn't. And I have got one of those older phones that I can hook up to my wall because the phone I have at the moment is run on electricity. So, you know, I've got one of the older phones that if I have to hook up, I will. So, yeah. I'm trying to watch it work. You're trying to watch it work. Mila, that's very funny. Oh, you're so funny, you guys. You really are. But I love it when you give it back to me like that. I really do. Hi, Carrie. How are you? Oh, I can't wait for my crystals to come in. I got a Chinese dragon, Carrie, and I got, what else did I get? I got the half moon with the angel sitting on top of the moon, and there was a sun in the bottom half of the moon. And it's just so gorgeous. And my healer's heart, I got that. I don't usually go for the hearts, but I saw that healer's heart and I thought, no, I have to have that. So that's coming out this week. Yeah, we all do need to learn telepathy, but I've got the phone as backup just in case it doesn't work. Just let me know where everybody's from, because you know me, I have a mind like a sieve, like I've been saying. Just come in and say hello. And I've got, as I said before, I've got Sandra Lang up first. And I'm going to do randomly, I'm going to choose people from the comments to see for a reading for them. Tiffany. Give us 2 seconds, Jamie. Tiffany, I'm going to do you first. Well, I'm going to do your reading first. I'm just going to give you a freebie card here. Tiffany Spencer Tisdale. So just give us 2 seconds and I'll just give the card. I actually have a new deck that I haven't used yet and it's in the kitchen. So I'll have to go out and get it in a minute. Tiffany. Tiffany need to know. Tiffany. Okay, Tiffany, the card that's coming up for you at the moment is called the Ocean. The deep blue sea speaks to your soul, healing and soothing you. Even the act of imagining yourself dipping into its healing womb brings about desirable effects. Better yet, spend time physically near the ocean. Allow its power and its beauty to wash away all the cares and concerns that you have. So it's asking you to go to the ocean or to the water. Just dip your feet in there. Okay? Just get out there because there must be some sort of clearing that you need to do. And water is really good for that. I do that most mornings in a shower and I just absolutely love it. So, Tiffany, hopefully that has helped you. Who sent that to me? Was that you, Mila, doing that again? Oh, Chandra. Okay. Giveaway. So those of you who can't afford to pop in a donation, Chandra has kindly donated to give away a reading to someone, which is just absolutely beautiful of her. No, it wasn't you, Mila. It's okay. It's okay. I found it. I found her. It took me a bit, but I got in there. So, hang on 2 seconds, guys. Jamie!
Hi.
How are you?
Oh my God, half asleep.
Oh, really? Well, you didn't actually sleep from when I called you before, when we messaged.
My freaking sleep is all weird because I got sick and got COVID, and now I'm just like, I don't know whether I'm tired or not. You know how like when you oversleep when you're sick?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, I do. But your body needs that rest too, doesn't it? And you just have to take it when you get it.
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer says, Jamie.
Hi, Jennifer.
Okay, Helen, I've picked you out. I don't know why. For some reason, you're looking at me like this at the moment. So I'm just going to get you a card also. And then Sandra Lang, and we've got a giveaway. as well. Lockie wants to know how you're feeling.
Exhausted still.
So said he.
Like really just tired still. I don't know, but this strand hit me different. It was like it was all head. It wasn't like the body one like last time.
Yeah. I'll do you in a second, Mila. Just don't. I've written you down. And who was I doing this one for? Helen. Just give us 2 seconds. Kirsty. All right. Helen Bergen.
There you go, Caroline. There's your shuffling.
Keep it going. Keep it going. I need to hide from this light. Well, seriously, Caroline, you want to hide from the light? Okay, let's hide from the light. Don't mean to make you dizzy.
Let me go into how that doesn't work, hiding from the light.
Oh no! But you can see what happens to my look. See what happens to me. You cannot see me because of my blonde hair too, platinum blonde. All right, so Helen, what I've got here for you is it's time for you to get back to nature. It's saying that you need to get out into nature. You need to replenish yourself. You need to ground yourself and take it all in there. Just listen to it. You need to just get out there into the natural world. It's asking you to take a step back from society, from people, and just get out there and mingle with the trees. Give them a bear hug if you need to. Go out and hug a tree. Sit out there and just breathe. Contemplate. Do whatever you need to do, but you need to get out there. All right.
Okay, yeah. Helen, I'm just going to say if you start hugging trees, the Fern Gully jokes will ensue.
The what?
Fern Gully. That's what Helen's name reminds me of. There's a part in the movie where Batty goes, "Hi, Helen."
Okay. I don't watch Fern Gully. I haven't seen it. I know of it.
You know what's funny is Helen knows what I'm talking about. She knows the movie. We've had this joke before.
Oh, have we? Okay. All right. Well, that's good. LOL, Fern Gully. I remember that. Hi, Helen. How are you? All right. Okay. Yeah, so Kamala, if you're still in the audience, can you please find a way oh, there you go. I got your message, Kamala, through my business suite, so I will answer that when I get a chance to. All right, there's just something I have to talk to you about what you sent this morning. Okay, all right. So we have got Sandra Lang up first. Oh, no, we haven't. We're going to do Mila. A free card for Mila. Free card for Mila. Which deck, guys? That one? Okay. Before she goes back.
Private chat, and I will be right back.
Okay. All right. Mila. I've got a card coming for you, Mila. I have to leave alive to message you. We have got, yes, we do. Kamala, I will answer it after the live, okay? Mila. It's funny about this because Jamie's always talking about this sort of stuff. This particular card, Mila, has come to you today. It's called the Shadow card, card number 18. And it represents emotions, sensitivity, and it's a reminder that nothing in life is at a standstill. This is the world of constant ebb and flow. Everything changes. This card is calling you to action. The time is now when you may be faced with the worst fear or look into a dark shadow of your soul. So, you may have to be doing some shadow work at the moment. I don't know why, because I'm not feeling it for you at the moment, but that's what this card is asking you to do. It's saying to you that you need to confront what you've been avoiding and walk with courage through it. Also, know that life naturally revitalizes itself as it does, as you do. The shadow card promises that there's light at the end of the tunnel. Recognize that by no longer denying your past and letting the tears fall, you will discover the diamond in the treasure chest of your soul. This is a cleansing process to wash away and clear out what was once avoided, ignored, or pushed aside. The card indicates that it's a time when your psychic sensitivity may be quite intense. Mila, if it's intense for you at the moment, listen to it. Learn to open up if you need to, right? And learn also to close it down, my guides are saying. So, bring things into balance. It's okay if you don't know what it is. My guides are saying that it will be a trigger for you, and that's what it is that you need to work on. So if you are being triggered by someone, or if in the next, how long? I don't usually get times, but they're saying probably within the next week, if you get triggered by something, that is the part of you that needs to be worked on. All right, it's like this great big gigantic and psychic antenna, and that trigger is what you need to work on with your shadow side. Okay. Okay, Jennifer, we've got a few people to get through for the paid readings first. So if you can hang around and just let me know later on, maybe we can do a few in between the people that we've got for paid readings to do a card for you. I'm so sorry, whatever news it was that you got today, it can't be good. I don't like sad news. It's very confronting for me and for people as well. Anybody, really. Can you please answer the cards? Do I have any guidance on how to push pages? Oh, makes sense. Lockie. Just can you please copy that and just paste it later? All right, just copy that for me. We've got Sandra Lang to do up first. So, Sandra, have you got any questions? As am I, Lockie. As am I. Sandra, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? My guides are actually, and I know you're here, my guides are actually tipping their head to you. They're bowing their heads and saying, look how far you've come. Okay, so they're also saying to me that you've put something into process in the last week that you hadn't done before. So what have you put into process in the last week? What have you changed? Yes, I have someone wanting to take, ooh, okay. So, woman, you're going to do this. You're going to do this, and it's like you're actually ready for this because you've got everything under control, they're telling me, and not that, it's not really a form of control. It just, everything is coming into balance in your life, and they're saying it's okay for you to be able to trust again. And this is the thing, when they're saying you made a change, I don't know what that change was. Maybe it was, just reaching out to this person, or this person was reaching out to you, but that change is going to have an impact on your life because it will give you more confidence in yourself. It will show you that things are still possible like this, even though you've been through all of this shit that you've been through, and that things are changing for you.
Back.
She's back. I'm concerned they are a player. But Sandra, you are not the sort of person that you were before. You are not going to put up with shit. If you feel they're a player, don't ever forget that you are a party in this relationship, even though it's not really a relationship. It means that you have the right to say yay or nay to this person. If you want to be with this person because you like his energy, then be with him. Be with him. Go out with him. Have a good time with him. There is nothing wrong with that and doing that in life, right? You just have to make sure that you're in control of this. You have your own personal power to make those decisions. You will sort this out. You are not the person that you were before. You've grown so much that you'll be able to spot him. Well, what's stopping you? Get out there, woman. I want you to get out there. Huh?
Her guide.
He wants to meet her big time.
Right. Her guide's the one giving her the warning.
Okay, yeah, that's good. If you think that he's a player, suss it out. Suss it out. Because I know you want to meet him.
I'm getting your guide's not giving you the warning that he's a player. That's where your anxiety's taking it.
Yes, that's a big possibility.
I mean, honey, you can think you know, and you can have an intuition, but a lot of times with women, y'all, it's our own anxiety, our own fear, our past coming to bite us in the ass.
What's his first name, Sandra? You've grown a lot, Sandra. All right. So even though there's that part of you that is fearful, that egoic self that will do anything in its power to destroy that, you have that sensibility about you. You have control over this. You can say yes or no. You can go out and have a good time with him and say thank you so much. It was really lovely meeting you. And, just say bye-bye. But if he wants to contact you again, and at that point, if you feel that it's not the right thing, then just say, look, I'm sorry, I don't think this is going to work out. But my guides are actually saying to me that it's important for you to just step out again. Start stepping out. Start understanding what these messages are about so that you can bring them on board for yourself. And as for your question about whether he's for your highest good,
your guide says stop trying to predetermine that.
Yeah.
You've gotten a bad habit, Sandra, of trying to predetermine the outcome, your guide says, and that's the worst thing for you. Life is not to be predetermined, y'all. I mean, some of it you can predetermine, but most of your life is going to come at you. I mean, think about it. If we start predetermining our lives, how many lessons we are going to miss.
Yeah. Yeah. And it doesn't matter if you've chatted with him before, Sandra. Just get out there and start meeting him. Chiquita, I got your donation. Thank you so much for popping that in.
And please excuse me, not on camera. I'm having a quick snack.
Yeah, she's having a quick snack. I won't tell you what she's snacking on, though. Okay, so Sandra, don't want to waste. It doesn't know. Okay, so this is where my guides are stepping in, saying, no, Sandra, you are not wasting your time. What you're doing is you're building up your confidence again, right? You are so not wasting your time. Just get out there. Meet the guy, see if you have a good time. And if you have a great time, but he's not your type, well, don't worry about it. At least you gave it a go. All right? You have to get back out there again. And, I can sit here and talk because I'm a bit of a hermit myself and say I need to get back out there again. But, you've got this guy wanting to meet up with you. Go out and meet up with him. Have a coffee, have a drink, do whatever you want to do. Go out for dinner. Just, just have a good time, but don't let the fear take over.
Sandra, let me make you think of this. What if this is a test, but not the way you're thinking? What if this is a test of your fear? Are you going to let your fear win this time, or are you going to conquer it? It may not be about him at all, but about you. Yeah, okay, let's say you meet and your intuition is right. It only becomes heightened. You still won here. because now you know you can tell him, I'm sorry, this isn't going to work out. But you've also conquered that fear of not allowing that fear to predetermine whether it's going to work out or not. You've allowed that fear to not determine your outcome. You determined it.
Yes, absolutely. And when you said before that he says he's already wanting him to be yours. Sorry, he's already wanting you to be his. You need, as Jamie said, and as I said before, this is something that you need to get out there and increase your confidence with. So if it's about boundaries and making boundaries, then this is your time to step into that personal power and just make sure that this is not the way it's going to be. If you don't want to be, like he says, how full on he is, or that he wants you to be his, then say it. Mm-hmm. This is the time to say it. You can't hide something like that. You have to start speaking your truth. Yes, step out of your comfort zone. Just get out there, woman, and have a, you don't have to, he doesn't need to know your address. He doesn't need to know any of the details. You guys met online, wherever you go, just do it publicly. And then just, I don't know, go shopping afterwards, or go visit a movie or something after you've finished. Do what I do. When I go out and meet different people or new people, I prefer to go out for brunch or lunch or something like that. So I have the rest of the day. Yes, your boundaries are very high, but you need to also speak them. And if he's not listening, well, that's another issue again.
Right.
Okay. That's another issue. But this change that I was talking to you about before, something has changed with you. And as I said, they're tipping their hat. They're actually bowing down to you because they've said that you've done so much. Actually, I've just remembered when I was on the live with Chandra, we were talking about this last time. We were talking, we were. Okay, so this is good because this is another reminder for you. And they've just said, Chandra. I'm thinking, what the fuck has Chandra got to do with this? And then I've just been prompted into the memory of having that last read that we did for you. So again, you have come such a long way. Make sure that you stay in that place, all right? And if you feel that he's not listening, then say something. All right, say something. He came out of nowhere. Well, you guys obviously must be talking a lot, otherwise you wouldn't know that that he's not listening. So perhaps you need to say to him, you need to listen to what I'm saying to you. This is how it's going to be.
Right, and remember, you guys, sometimes people rush because they feel confident in their decision. Yeah. And sometimes people rush because they're trying to force something that they need. So before you decide that he's not listening, make sure that he's just not confident in his choice. Give him a chance to speak his truth instead of assuming it.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. So again, communicate. All right. Get this communication. Get this new energy that you've got together. Start talking about it, Sandra. That's the main message for you in this. You have been a giver. You always will be a giver. But they're saying don't give at the expense of yourself. And yes, he may be a bit, foolish, and he may be a bit inconsiderate, but this is your chance. This is your lesson to communicate with him what it is that you want from this. Oops, where are we?
And if you have communicated that boundary and he keeps overstepping that boundary, Sandra, then I would have blocked him already. Because listen, if a woman is clear cut, I'm not going to be rushed, and he still is trying to rush after that, I'd have been done with it. That means he can't respect boundaries set. And if he can't respect them now, he's not going to respect the bigger ones.
See you later, Jennifer. I will, Jennifer. We will.
Have a good night, Jennifer.
Okay, Sandra, do you have any other questions? Just don't give up. All right. Do what my guys are saying. You need to use that intuition that you have. I've got a beelzebub in here, and I don't like them.
I'm very direct, so I leave no room for interpretation.
Huh?
In dating, I'm very direct.
Sorry, what was that for, Jamie? Oh my God, get out of here! I don't like you in here. Jamie, can you just take over for a minute while I get rid of this beelzebub, this blowfly? I do not like blowflies in my house. I'm going to sick Indy onto her. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
We've got Chandra's got a giveaway. We've done Mila, and Kirsty's donated, and we also have Chiquita as well. So, but I will be back.
Who's next?
Well, Chandra's got a giveaway. So how about you choose? We'll do Chandra's giveaway. So I'll let you run this while I go catch my beelzebub.
Oh, was it for a free reading?
Yes, Chandra. She sent in a donation. She said it's for you guys, for me to give away. And okay. Joy Wright, I got your donation as well. Yeah. So I just I'm going. Do you want to come back on screen for a second or not?
Oh yeah.
Sandra, has everything been answered for you? I stopped talking to him. He contacted me out again. Okay. Use your intuition, they're saying. All right. All right. Now, I'll leave this one for Chandra up to you, and you can decide how to give it away. And I will be back in a second. I've got to go find him. Won't be a sec.
All right, you guys. Let's see how well you can connect. We're not going to pick a number this time. We're going to pick a color. I'm thinking of a color right now. And whoever guesses the color first wins the reading. So, how do you like that one? Not yet. Don't just think of your basic colors, you guys. Remember, I'm a universal soul, so I get a lot of colors.
Can't find him. He's gone. But I've got my fly spray. So if you see me getting up doing this, you'll know what I'm doing. Tell me in the private chat what the color is.
I was like, let's see how well they do with colors.
Oh my God, seriously? No one's going to pick that. No one is going to pick that. Oh, for fuck's sake, woman. No way. That's mean. Change it. You can't do that to them. They're never going to pick that. She's dying here. It's a really, no, you guys, you're just not going to pick it. You are not. Yeah, she said, yeah.
She's like, you set us up.
Okay, you need to change it. Change it to something else. Change it to something easier. Okay, I've got something. No, that's a little bit too hard.
You know, they are doing great on their color responses though, but they're Carrie, it.
Huh?
It was Periwinkle.
Where?
Carrie
no,
just got it.
Sorry? What did you say?
Carrie just guessed it. Periwinkle.
Where? Carrie.
It's in the comments.
I can't see it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe that. I'm just fucking blown away. Carrie. It's yours, woman. Wow. This is very good. Carrie, where are you? Periwinkle. Carrie's got it. Carrie, where are you? What? I don't even know what color it is, Lockie. And Beck, I don't. What color is it, Jamie?
I don't even know. I just like the name.
Oh, my God. Hang on a minute. I'll have to look it up. Periwinkle. It's a plant. Periwinkle color is kind of like a purpley bluey color.
It's a
shades of purple and blue. It's like a mix between the two of them.
That was great. That was worth it.
Absolutely. Yes, those colors, light purple, blue. Oh wow. You don't know the color. Is that true? I don't know the color. Okay, so where are you, Carrie? Carrie. Talk to me, Carrie. Check it out in Google, Camilla. Congratulations, troublemaker. I cannot believe that.
Caroline was like, "They're not going to guess that, Jamie." Sure they will.
Blew me away. It is a new color in my vocabulary as well, Rebecca. Absolutely. Jamie, please don't choke on any of that stuff that you're eating. Okay, Kerry, not here on Caroline's page. No, here on, okay, all right. So you're coming through my page. That's cool. All right, so we've got a reading for you, Carrie. What would you like to know? What questions have you got? Tiffany Spencer plays blue. Never heard of that one either. Oh my God, this is so interesting. I'm going to put up a post on my page and say, give me a color that I've never heard of before. Those colors are just blowing me away.
I'm teaching people color wheels here. It's very important.
Color wheels?
Right.
Yes, you are. You are at the moment. And for fuck's sake, plays blue. I believe it's just her intuition must be point. Absolutely.
I love periwinkle. The first time I saw periwinkle was actually used by Disney. And I had no idea it was even a color until Disney started to incorporate it.
Yeah. Is that where I've heard the name? They're just showing me.
Yeah, Disney started to incorporate periwinkle on some of their princesses.
Okay. Carrie, what does Carrie need to know? You joining in with this one as well?
Yep.
Okay. I can't even think of a question right now. I'm laughing the whole thing. It is. It's just incredible. I'm going to have to shut that curtain in a minute. Okay, Carrie, what does Carrie need to know?
Keeping chat on their toes. Like, we can pick numbers all day, you guys.
I know. Carrie, sorry, no, I'm not apologizing. They're telling me, have you got a person around you at the moment that's kind of like has two different personalities? like not like a Gemini, but that's the nearest thing I can get to it, because like a split personality, but not a split personality. It's like when buttons get pushed, this person changes just like that. Do you have that sort of a person around you at the moment? Is there somebody around you like that? Because this person, he's not listening. Like hot and cold. Yeah, whatever it is to you. I don't know what it is, but my hearing's just gone really weird. So he's not listening to something that needs to be said, that is you're saying, but it's not being heard. Or someone is saying to him and it's not being heard by him. For some reason, he's switched off to it because he's sitting in his egoic center. He's sitting in his ego and he just refuses to listen to it. Yeah, I do. A family member. Okay. All right. Sounds like my ex. Yeah, it's been hard dealing with him. Okay, so however, I know, I mean, you're pretty good at telling people how and the way it needs to be done, or expressing your emotions, or expressing how things need to be done. And for some reason, like I said before, he's not listening and he just refuses. The other thing that they're saying to me is, what is going to happen if you just let him be and disregarded what he's doing or saying, just kind of block him? Why are you telling me that? Because he's not listening. And because there are consequences for him not listening. You've tried, and as many times as you've tried, he's still not listening. And by the way, I don't own any of the rights to the music that you can hear in the background, just in case you can hear it. Okay, so they're just putting a wall up between you and him, as if to say, no, you've done what you can to say it to him. He's not heard you. At the moment, he needs to sit with this because there are consequences for his actions, and that's the only way he's going to learn. Yeah, but he did not listen, and I feel like what I say isn't clicking. Yeah, which is what I'm saying. And I thought of doing that, but there's other family members that pay the price for me doing that. Family's a very hard thing to deal with, Carrie. But you're also not responsible for how the other family members approach this either. I don't know what the circumstances are. If you have something, Jamie, that you'd like to say, please say it. I just feel like something's going to break here. You're on mute.
I feel like it's coming to the point your guide says where you have to say something. And your family catching grief is them need to step in their power and put an end to it on their end. That's not your problem. I mean, we can't let others walk all over us because we're fearful of their reaction to someone else. It's then someone else's turn to say, no, you're not going to do that to me.
Yeah.
But G says, and that's probably why I pulled G for you, it's literally going to put you in a negative space. It's going to put you in a certain mindset. You really need to correct, because you're not just irritated with this person, like they're getting super annoying.
He really is holding on to something. It's like he's got this block and he cannot shift the block. It's like he's got a block and he can't shift that block. No matter what he does, he just cannot see anybody else's perspective. Although, because they'll get even more annoying. Yeah, well, you're also Carrie, one of these people who are able to calm the situation down. Having said that, both Jamie and I have said that it's not up to you to they have to deal with this themselves. All right. And all you can do is calm the situation from your end as much as you can, but how they deal with them is up to them. It's not your responsibility. And perhaps this is where this change needs to come in, because he's just not letting go. He's stuck there and he is not fucking moving. It's like that door is that block. He's got the door shut and he refuses. His arms are crossed. He's holding on to, even though that's money, he's holding on to whatever it was, and he's got his feet firmly planted on the ground and he is not budging. And this is going to cause a shift, because it can't keep going the way it is. There is this is actually in itself, Carrie, I'm being told through this particular card that it's causing the family strain already. So this will shift, and it doesn't matter how it shifts, it's just going to shift.
No, and you guys have to stop trying to change people. People become obsessed with trying to change others. You can't change others. You can only change the way you react, perceive, or interact with others, but you yourself cannot change others.
No. And Jamie's right. You can't change that. So when you say if you do this, will he change? What you need to do, Carrie, is think about what you're doing for yourself and for your greatest good, because the way it is at the moment is not working, and it hasn't worked for a long time, and this shift needs to happen. They just keep showing me this brick wall that's happening for you at the moment, and they're saying that you have to shift this energy because it's not serving you. It hasn't served you. So now this is time to just step out of that area and try something different. Do something different.
I had something similar in my life, Carrie, with my dad's side of the family, where one of his sisters I find extremely toxic, and I cut her all the way out.
Yep.
And when I did, other people are like, oh, but she's family, you have to talk to her. No, I don't.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they were trying to give me slack. Well, okay, you can go on block too. You keep her toxicity. I don't want it.
Yeah. Yeah. So just know that these cards are coming up for a reason. This is you, Carrie. This could also represent your family, that you're, trying to, or doing the very best you can to accommodate him. But accommodating him is just, what's that word that I'm looking for? Is allowing him to keep doing what he's doing, which is wrong. What's that word, Jamie?
Coddling. He's been coddled too much. That's literally what it is, though. Everybody wants to stay in a position with him where he can do whatever he wants, and there's no repercussion, because after a while everybody gets annoyed at the person trying to stand in their power and put a stop to it because they're tired of dealing with
enabling him. That's the word. Thank you, Tiffany. That was the word I was looking for. What this is actually doing by the family not making changes is enabling him, and in inverted commas, enabling him. If anybody needs to go and check that word out through Google, it is so very representative of what's happening here. So yes, all of you, it is that word enable. It's toxic sometimes. Most of the time it's toxic to enable this to happen. So they're just basically saying to you, Carrie, can you please step out of this this area that you're in at the moment, because they're the ones, they want you to take care of you first, and the family are going to have to step up as well. Okay, all right. Carrie, do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask? And making those changes are going to be, that in itself is going to be a shift. Yes, Tatiana, aren't we a perfect pair here? Look at us. Look at her. She's deep in thought there. Jamie, when Jamie does it,
listening to spirit. I have spirit on this side, and they're both talking to me at once.
Enabling the authority to mean and means to do something. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
On this side, you guys, I have a little old lady talking about these little tiny teddy bears that she had. And I'm gathering because how small they were. They had to have been porcelain collectibles. And for some reason, whoever she wanted to get them in death did not get them.
Aww.
And she's not impressed because she made it very clear.
Wow. Tatiana, occasionally we will be doing freebies today, but not very many, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more readings to do that are donated. So if you would like to pop through a donation, please do, and we can add you to the reading, to the list. All right. Was it really Perry? Yes, it was. She wrote it to me in private chat. I can copy and paste it here because I didn't know until I came back from trying to find my Beelzebub, who has disappeared into thin air. I'm sure he's hiding here somewhere. I don't like Beelzebubs. My spiritual journey is going. I think I'm doing all right. Yes, you are on your spiritual, not just have my spiritual journey. You are doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing, Carrie. Your journey is where it's supposed to be. You are not, I say this to other people, you're not going to make a mistake because it was always intended to be that way. So where you are at the moment is exactly where you should be. Exactly where you should be. So don't ever question, and this applies to anybody in the comments, in the audience, don't ever question whether or not you've wasted your time, or you shouldn't have done this, or you should have done this. It's all sent to us for a reason. You are where you are for a reason, and you will never make a mistake. All of these things are anticipated, from one decision that you make to another decision. Each one has been calculated, and it takes you out into different areas, but you're still on path.
Yes, Joyce, we can see your messages from YouTube.
Yes, we can. Absolutely. Please like the live as well, Joyce. Now if you can transform out of that bird thing.
No, I like her bird.
Whose bird? What are you talking about?
Mary has a bird as her profile pic.
Oh, where are you? Let me have a look.
That's a bird.
Yeah.
Isn't he cool again, though?
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You're more than welcome. And that was courtesy Chandra Wattleworth. She was the one who put this out for a giveaway. So thank you, Chandra, for popping in your donation for that to be given to Carrie. Graciously accepted. Thank you. Okay, so Kirsty is next up. Then we've got Chiquita, then we've got Joy. Candace Watson has also donated. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to do a free card for somebody. Okay. I'm going to ask you a question. I've got something on my screen at the moment down the bottom. Oops. Now that shouldn't be happening. And I want you to tell me what the temperature is outside at the moment. And I've just told Jamie. I'll put it up in a minute for you, Rebecca. It has to be
the way she just told the temperature to an American.
I said it the right way. It has to be in centigrade. And I don't
know what that means.
Centigrade. It's like when you say it's let's just say it's 10 degrees here. What you can do is double it and then add, I think it's 25 or 32 or something like that to get to what you are in Fahrenheit. So keep going, guys. It's in centigrade. Give you an indication. If it were 24 degrees, I wouldn't be wearing what I've got on at the moment. Now, Chiquita, you can't be in this. Now I'm going to have to pick up I've got to have to pick something up new because you've put in a donation.
Chiquita,
what are you doing, woman? You've put in a donation and you're doing the competition. Oh crap! Yeah. Okay. Now I'm going to have to do it again. All right. Let me have a look.
Why I picked a color?
Huh?
See why I picked a color?
Yeah. Jeez, I tell you what, this is really hard sometimes. Okay. All right. Let's go. I've got something else. I can do it straight away. What I want to know is from the people who have not put in for a donation, what is the temperature going to be tomorrow in centigrade? And I've told Jamie.
Chiquita's like, can I guess again?
No, you can't guess again, woman. For fuck's sake. Keep going, guys. I've even forgotten now. Here we go. In centigrade. Just put a C in there, Lockie, not the way you've spelt it. Only to those who haven't donated. See, Carrie's got the idea. She's not saying anything. You guys make me laugh. You really do. Come on. There's one that you haven't said.
I love when they go all the way around a number like it doesn't exist. It reminds me of that video, that little girl trying to count to 5 with her dad, but she keeps wanting to go over 3.
It's under 20, guys.
4 doesn't exist to her. And he was like, no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's like, no.
There's one that you've missed. Oh, my God. There it is. That's all right. He's got it. He's got it. That's what it is going to be tomorrow. Sorry, I looked all the way back there and I saw it. I should have been watching more carefully, but I was more focused on the idea of something else. So, Lockie, you get the free card. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's see what this does. No, I'm going to choose this deck for you, I think. You want to... No, I'll just do this myself.
Are you just pulling a card for Lockie?
Yeah. And Kirsty Mason is next. So, Kirsty, get your questions ready if you have any. Oh, that's right. I had to put through. Just give us 2 seconds. I've got to get the PayPal. All right.
Now, Lockie, we talked about frustrating feelings, did we not? And I can see how well Lockie was listening to that conversation that day.
What did he say? Any guidance on how the hell to stop this frustration feeling?
He was like, when was this? Sorry.
That was the question that you put up before. So I'm going to concentrate on your question and I'm going to draw a card. And let's see how good Spirit is at giving you this card, which I'm going to read from the book, by the way. Lockie, tell me when to stop shuffling, please. Just me not crazy and get frustrated. No. Well, at least you're on the live here. And on Friday you will be with me because that's just the way it's going to be. Tell me when to stop shuffling. Stop. Okay. You have the Sacred Union card. I don't use this deck very often, but I do like it. This card here says Sacred Union down the bottom if you can't read that. And on the sides, at the top it says vitality. On the side it says growth and fertility. And on the bottom it says sexuality. So now this says it is good time for you for bringing hopes. This is very funny considering you've got a lot of negative shit flying your way today. It's saying now is a good time for bringing hopes, dreams, and aspirations to fruition. Be joyful and open your heart. Celebrate vitality and love in all its forms, whether it's friendship, romance, or new parts of your life. A sacred union is the result of a bright fire that lights and sparks a passion and new life. The green man in the middle here, although, oh yeah, he is green for me. He may not be green for you. The May Queen, the fairies, and other nature spirits rule the day on the ancient spring festival of Beltane that marks certain celebrations of life. The ancients celebrated the sacred union with bonfires and merriment to honor the sun and encourage good harvest. Do you see yourself as a young May Queen with fragrant white petals of thorn tree in your hair, dancing and leaping around a fire, twirling the ribbon around the maypole, or perhaps the virile green man or May groom? I don't know where the May groom is in that, all right? It symbolizes fertility and rebirth of the world. It symbolizes your rebirth. Your personal world is about to expand and grow, Lockie, despite the negative influences that are happening around you at the moment, right? Be attuned to the rhythms and cycles of your life and notice the shifts and changes that occur to you at any given point in your life. Often in life, we must make choices. Once we choose one path, another one is sacrificed. Take responsibility and ownership for all the choices that you make. If you are in search of love, which you're not, no, and all it says at the bottom of that is, I radiate joy and vitality. So fight the fucking negativity with joy and vitality, Lockie. All right, just do this. Just fight back. All right, I think I mentioned to you this morning, use that fight to fight back, because we are, at the moment, we are being tested. We are being pushed like you wouldn't believe we're being pushed. Changes are happening all over the place, and it's like it's just going to happen like that. Okay, so yes, Candace, exactly that. Where are you? Where are you, Lockie? Yes, that's what I needed 100%. Absolutely. I'm fighting back and bloody happy. Now I'm just gonna take that comment. Lockie, can you make that comment disappear, because I don't want you banned. Just remove the comment, because for some reason I can't. That's weird. Just take your comment down. I don't want you being blocked because you've used that word or those two words together. So please take it down now. And I understand that you're fighting back. I still haven't seen it gone yet. So just remove it if you can. And let me know when you've removed it. You can say that again. Talk to me, Lockie. Have you got rid of it yet? Only takes a couple of minutes for them to see it. Done. Okay, so now if you've done it, I'm going to hide it. All right. Done. I will say so. Tests are for opening up more to what's coming my way. Yes, absolutely. Just shut down all the other stuff. All right, shut it down, acknowledge it, shut it down, and just say, thanks for your information. Not happening to me anymore. This is not where my life is going. I'm choosing to stay away from that negativity. And it will work itself out. And things will come back to normal. A new normal, they're saying to me. All right, Kirsty. I need to shake the crap off and go, yes. Yes, absolutely, Lockie. Kirsty. As Jamie would say, please come to the front counter. You are being called. She owns the right to that, by the way, guys. She says that. Not anybody else. She says that. That's hers. Kirsty, there she is. I don't have any questions. I've been feeling stuck and have plumped it lately. Oh my God, we've just been talking about that, Kirsty. How, it's not coincidence about this. It really isn't. Hopefully it's...
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
It's before a transformation. Yeah, it is. And it's always the hardest time before a transformation. It always happens that part in the middle that we feel like we're being stuck. So if we just acknowledge that, right? Just acknowledge that stuckness.
Your guide says that you're actually being asked to do a different season.
A different what?
A different season. So sometimes you guys, let me explain it this way, Kirsty. Sometimes you guys, when you think of life, think of it in seasons. You know how sometimes they say life, this is the season you're in, or this is, just they were there for a season. So think of different times in your life where you're going to have a season of feeling stuck. You're going to have a season of anger. You're going to have a season of depression or whatever it is. For some people, you're going to have a season of sifting. And what sifting is you're in a season of transformation and you're feeling stuck because you're not doing what you should be doing. Sifting is getting rid of things that no longer serve you. So if you feel like you're stuck, it's because you have things that you need to sift out that are not serving you, that you're trying to take with you in a season that is new. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kirsty? So if you feel you're getting ready to enter a new season, or you're trying to manifest something into being, and you're being requested to sift before that occurs, you're going to feel stuck because you're not sifting out what you need to be sifting out. It means that whatever you're taking with you into this new season is not allowed. And your guide says that you should be sifting right now, not feeling stuck. They're asking you to release things that no longer serve you. It'll not be welcome in the new season.
Oh, Lockie. No. Kirsty. You're being pushed, Lockie. You're just being pushed. Just take it a couple of steps at a time. Kirsty, that which no longer serves you, that absolutely resonates with me, Jamie, for her.
Right. And if you're trying to do all these new things and do all this inner work, you could be being called into an inner work of let's sift. Let's take that toxic behavior that no longer serves us. Let's take that emotional state, that thought process, or that perception, the way we perceive things, and let's sift it out.
And they're asking you, Kirsty, with everything that's being said by Jamie, they're asking you to stand in your power. All right? See this? Sometimes this could mean that a person is being selfish, and I am, for some reason lately, this card is just representing a person standing in her power. All right? See all of the ocean there? That's the waves of emotion happening, and she's actually sitting right in front of it. And she's got perfect control over these emotions that are happening with her. This is the sword is actually you taking steps to improve these and to take control of your life. You're sitting in a chair that is very, very, it's not moving. It's not going anywhere.
Right.
Yes.
No, Kirsty, you're going to want to use both.
I was just about
you're going to want to use your logic, but you're also going to want to let emotions guide you in terms of making sure that you're following your emotional path.
Yep. Which is both of these. I mean, this usually represents a person, a guy, but in your situation, this represents, being in charge of something, and this represents like the mind. This represents your emotions. So just make sure that you use both parts of yourself. It's not about removing one part or the other. It's about combining the two and being able to use both of them in this world, in this 3D world. It's really dense, and part of the learning is to be able to use them together.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes the egoic self just like says, no, we're going to destroy everything that you've got. We don't want you to be happy. It's up to you to learn how to tame that.
But I feel like a lot of people in chat actually need to learn to regulate emotions.
Yes.
And actually, Lucky, that was the conversation that I was trying to get you to remind you that we had. We were talking about emotional regulation. And some people fail to emotionally regulate, and then the emotions overrun the logic.
Yep.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to let that anger overrun your logical mind. You don't want to let that regret overrun logical mind. If you're allowing your emotional state to overrun, okay, what can we do in this moment? Instead of feeling this way, what can I logically think about doing? That's more productive.
And you Kirsty, you're another one of these people that have grown so much. I mean, Sandra's got to leave now. See you later, Sandra. You've grown so much, and you know exactly what we're both trying to say here. It's, how do I say this? They're giving me the word duality of life at the moment for you. Okay, now I'm going to try and make sense of that. The duality, using both sides of this in harmony with each other to bring more balance into your life. You may be feeling stuck at the moment, but you're not stuck. You're meant to be sitting here. You're meant to be waiting. It's almost like they're showing me chains shackled around your feet. So that to me is giving me a sense of how you're feeling here. But they're saying they're not that tight that you can't undo them. All you need to do is, because they've got a bit of rust on it, just, get some WD-40 or whatever you call that stuff and just start removing those shackles, because you will start moving. It's just that they've been put there for a reason. Yep, I need to take breaks before I make decisions, otherwise I spiral. Yes.
Right. Christy, and that's that toxicity that you're being asked to sift out. And until you get rid of it, girl, you're going to sit where you sit and resonate where you resonate.
Yep. I'm impatient too, Kirsty. I get that. I'm impatient. That impatience has, the last couple of years has taught me a lot. that impatient. It's okay to be impatient for some things, because it drives me as well, the impatience. It has also taught me how to be patient.
Y'all, it is a lot harder than it sounds to
Yeah.
not be ruled by your emotions. We're
Yeah.
emotional creatures. But it is worth everything when you can be angry,
Yeah.
acknowledge that anger, feel that anger for a moment. Okay, let's go into logical mind. Now, what can we do about that anger? Thank you, anger. I release you. You no longer are needed. And then go into logical mind. But what do? We don't do that. We sit in that anger for weeks and let it stew.
You got this, Kirsty. You got this. Brownies. No, you guys can't have chocolate brownies without sending me some. I know somebody has got loads of chocolates.
Right. Now, what I want you to think about, Christy, you've been here for 2 years now. What has it served you? In that 2 years, what has it served you? You see what I mean? Like, if you've been here for 2 years, it should not have taken you that long to acknowledge an emotion that should have been gone already. You gave it this power, and because you gave it that power and you didn't sift it out, you're going to sit there.
Got it, Tina. Kirsty. Okay, what else is there for Kirsty? This is really weird. Kirsty, have you planted anything out in your garden recently? Just let me know if you've planted something. And it's funny that that should come up because, anyway, don't worry about that. Have you planted something out in your garden? Doesn't matter what it is, but have you planted something? You just keep cycling through all emotions. No, not recently. I'm going to write this down.
Where's your snuggle buddy? My snuggle buddy is missing. I sent him to the depths of wherever and forgot on purpose, accident.
Okay, they were just showing me, look, it could be a metaphor. I'm not sure because I'm just starting to get these random messages that I'm making sense of. So it could possibly be that, planting something out in your garden could also represent what you've just said, like starting an online course or just starting something, the seeds of change. That's the other word they've given me, seeds of change with that. So this online course, what for whatever reason they've given that to me, they're saying don't forget to give it water as much as you can. So metaphorically speaking, take that however you need to take it. Put as much energy into this as you can because it's going to be successful, whatever you've started doing.
Oh, that could be too.
What?
You know what you do before you plant something, Kirsty? You sift the soil. You have to uplift the soil before they plant it. If you ever watched a farmer right before crop season starts, they're going to till up that soil. They're going to lift it up.
Yeah. Get that hoe out.
Right, get that hoe out.
Yes.
I bet don't go there. Get her out.
Absolutely. You got this, Kirsty. You know, you're making these changes. You've been sitting for a little while now. Take the shackles, take the shackles off. What did you call it? Sift the soil, planting the seeds. This is all, you know, they're all, I hate it when they go cryptic on me like this, but this is obviously very meaningful for you.
So you feel stuck, Kirsty, but your guide says you're not stuck.
That's
You
it.
only feel that way because you're cycling through emotions that no longer serve you, that you should be getting rid of.
Which you are.
So I need you to sift out those emotions until your highest good that no, we don't need those emotions anymore. We're sifting those out. I know what they are. I've experienced them. I felt them. I've acknowledged them. It's time to move on. I'm sifting now and I'm in a different season.
It's a season of growth. It's actually spring here at the moment,
Right.
Kirsty. All right. And you've just drawn the Six of Wands. So I want you to play with this particular card because that's for you. It represents growth. It represents you achieving a goal. Congratulations is what the card is saying to you. How do you get hot when it's only 12 degrees outside?
I don't know. I'm always freezing and it's like 83. So.
Hey, you're not the only one. You're not the only one, Kirsty. It doesn't matter how slowly you learn it. If you are a slow learner, just go with it.
It only matters that you learn it, not when you learn it, because when you learn it is when you needed to learn it.
Yep. Just go with it. No, it's not menopause for me, Chiquita. It's absolutely not menopause for me, darling. Yes, and it is. That I mean, Chandra was using her wand the other day, and all I do is just use my calendar. They come in, they go. They come in, they go. Oh, don't say hello to Caroline, your old work buddy. Just say hello to Jamie. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, Andrew. I tell you what, you and I need to talk. You and I really need to talk. He's such a bitch sometimes. Okay. All right. He wants to know how you're feeling.
Well, you guys, I finally see the specialist for my thyroid on the 19th. So woohoo, just a couple more weeks of this hot mess and my screwed up speech.
How are your eyes, by the way?
Still swollen. They're very, very swollen. Like what you can see is the swelling right here.
Yes, I can. And now that you're closer, absolutely. Looks like you got a black eye.
Yeah, and it's not. It's the water, your lymphatic system, you guys. So if you have myxedema coma or myxedema crisis, as it's called, it greatly affects the lymphatic system, which is your system that makes the water go between cells. So for me, because I'm really sick, it tends to make my face all swollen.
I needed to see someone for mine. Don't put it off, Tina. If you need to see somebody for yours, you don't you dare put it off. Don't put it off.
Yeah. This is what happens when you put off medical crisis, like hello.
Now, see, Andrew's not talking to me now. And I don't have to.
No, he did. He said hi to you earlier in the live. You must have missed it because I did see it when I came in.
Did he? Okay, well, I'll take that back. Would lymphatic drainage help you, Jamie?
No, because I'm on what they give for myxedema, as it's called, myxedema swelling. And what they give you is a round of steroids and a round of like salt pills, water pills. But at this stage of myxedema crisis, it's too far gone. And I don't have enough thyroid, and the TSH is at a life-threatening level. So, no, that won't help me now.
Chiquita, take your comment down. I can't. Oh, I can do it myself. I'm going to delete your comment, Chiquita, because I do not want you blocked or sent to jail. I've just taken your comment down. So write it again. Do it differently. Hold my hand so I don't run away. Yeah, you're up next, woman. Chiquita. Chiquita, it's your turn. And you never know. Jamie might give you homework. Where are we? Okay. My hands and feet itch a lot. Scratch them, Katie. Scratch them. All right, Chiquita gets homework today. Well, we'll see. We'll see what Chiquita. We'll see what Jamie has to say to you. I'm just.
Good night, Sonia.
No, you're not hiding. Good. Have a good day, Sonia. Whatever you do. Jamie thinks that it's nighttime over here because
it is
sunlight in where we are. You know.
I just put you Aussies on my time schedule. Get over it.
That's strong for him. No,
you Australians in your fancy day and like 12 hours ahead.
I know. Well, we are 18 hours ahead now because, I'm on daylight savings now. The top half of Australia aren't because one of the states refused to do it, which is ridiculous. But there you go. It is almost 4 p.m. But up in Queensland, it's not, Kirsty. Remember that. They're an hour behind us. So that means that technically we are in front of them. And I'll just leave it there. Okay. Daylight savings here.
So
okay. Chiquita. If you wished me homework, then I wish you itchy.
Well, this just got personal.
Oh my God. Getting Mila cookies now. No. Yeah, what sort of cookies are they, Chiquita? That's not fair.
Like, wow, that escalated quickly.
It did, and that means you're probably going to get homework. Chiquita, what questions do you have, if any? She just keeps coming out with them. Yay, cookies. Candice Butler, yes. October. Yes, it is the 4th of October here, which is a Tuesday. I'm pretty sure it's a Tuesday. I've fucking forgotten. It's a Tuesday. And it's Monday where Jamie is. It's Tuesday at 4:43 in the afternoon in Victoria. Australia. Where is my snuggle buddy? What is on my shoulder? What's up? What is up with my shoulder?
Your shoulder, you ripped something. Like a muscle. I can feel it. You yanged when you should have yanged.
Are you carrying it around?
Because you probably shouldn't pick shit up that heavy.
Dang. Did you hurt your shoulder doing something? Because when you said that what's up with your shoulder, I automatically got that you're carrying it around. Whatever you've done, you're carrying it around with you. And it feels like what Jamie said, you've torn a muscle. I'm being shown you've actually torn the muscle away from the bone. I don't know much about that, but it just feels like you've torn a muscle away from a bone and you need to just treat it with a lot of care at the moment. Do you have feelings? Do you get pins and needles in your arm or your hand? It's on your right side, Chiquita? Is it on your dominant side?
I'm actually getting an injury to both shoulders, but in different spots.
Yeah? Sometimes.
Like on the left shoulder, Chiquita, it hurts in a different spot. Like it's here, on this area, like into the back, into the shoulder, like that group of muscles right here. But on this shoulder, it's like the rotator cuff itself.
You need to go get a massage, a sports massage, like a therapist, a proper therapy massage to work into those muscles. But if you've torn a muscle, just be really careful with it, obviously.
Right. And usually when we hurt the muscles around here, you're going to strain all muscles in the shoulder area.
I think you got me backwards, Jamie.
Probably. I am backwards, so that makes sense. I'm just seeing one injury being rotator cuff and one injury being a strain of the muscle group. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you guys, we as readers, we get it, but we get you backwards. It's fine.
Oops, wrong one. Candice, are you some sort of therapist? Extend arms, thumbs up, and turn your thumbs towards the floor and raise your arms in that position. Oh, yeah. I'm a little twisted myself, literally, Candice. If they don't raise, you have a torn supraspinatus, occupational. Okay, so Chiquita, can you do this? Can you do what Candice is saying? Just give it a go. Very interesting. Extend arms, thumbs up, and then turn thumbs towards the floor and raise the arms in that position. Not the left. It's on its own. So you may have torn a supraspinatus.
Yeah, I'm just feeling torn.
Hey?
I'm just feeling something torn.
Yeah. No, it only goes so far, then it's pretty painful. Yeah. Well, what Jamie said, you've more than likely torn a muscle, and Candice is...
Yeah, go see your doctor, Chiquita, so he can refer you to physical therapy.
Yeah. Or occupational therapy. Maybe Candice can help.
Maybe you need an appointment with Candice. There you go.
That is one of the rotator cuff muscles, yes, which is what Jamie was talking about before. It's good to have you here, Candice. Thank you for that information. You just confirmed what Jamie has said. Now I have to go back to work and do it again. Why do you have to go back to work and do it again? You can't go back to work if you've done something to your muscle in your shoulder.
Yeah,
Chiquita.
And you don't want to play with rotator cuff injuries.
No, you don't.
Because you can really damage that whole connective system right there. Like me. Now I can't lift my arms past the point or they won't go.
There has to be an exercise that you can do. I remember when I did my shoulder many years ago, I went and saw a therapist, and he gave this great big, I don't know what it was, but it looks like rubber. It's a rubber elastic band, and it's really thick. It was a red one, and he said put it on the door, on the door handle, and because it was, I don't know what I'd done something up here. And he said, you have to put it on the door handle and make sure the door is shut, obviously, so it doesn't slam in your face when you pull the rubber band back. But I had to pull it back. And that in itself was really difficult to start with, but it got easier.
Caramel.
Oh. She's eating a squashed caramello, I bet you.
He was supposed to be a koala bear. I think he was at some point, but he's not now.
He's not a koala bear. There's no such thing as a koala bear. My Cara gave me the band and exercises. I have to say I did not do them as I should. Do them, Chiquita. Even, look, just shut the bedroom door, shut the fucking door wherever you are. Put the thing around the door handle and just do it. There are exercises. That's it. Yes, hurry.
I got you, Chiquita. What about a snuggle buddy? You can't cuddle with the snuggle buddy with the fucked up rotator cuff, now can you? Oh, touche.
The snuggle buddy. I was actually thinking about that before. Somebody's.
So, Caroline, you know what these are supposed to look like, right?
No.
These koala ones?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
What it looks like now?
Yes, I do. Right up to the camera, please. Down. Across the other way. Oh, my goodness. The poor bear. You can't even see it. The bear. Oh, the poor darling. Look at him.
Look, he had one surviving ear.
Well, oh, God. Okay. Well, we did our best, didn't we? Got there before.
You can see like certain little. He's still got a smiley face, though. At least he died a happy burial. That's all that matters.
Be even better when he gets eaten. A slip disc injury. Okay, no, I'm not sure. Yes, I can. Yes, you can. I'm not getting anything about your snuggle bear. All I'm getting is that it's underneath something, somewhere where you haven't looked. I don't even know how big this snuggle bear is. Do you wash this snuggle bear? It's dropped somewhere. And they're actually laughing at you at the moment because they're saying it's about time you gave the snuggle bear up. I don't know.
She meant a man, not a real bear.
It's hiding. He's hiding then.
He's under your bed.
He's hiding. It would help if you just let me in on this fucking secret, guys. Seriously. He's hiding. Don't know where he is. He's not there. He's hiding.
He's a snuggle bear gone stalker. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Chiquita. Chiquita, are you moving or planning a trip or something? I've got the 3 of Wands here. Even though you can't see. Oh, yeah, there we go. 3 of Wands. I've got you either planning a trip or you're looking at your options with something and it is going to be moving forward. You're actually going to take, you're going to come off this ledge. You're going to come off this cliff and you're going to take action with that. It's like you're looking out at the options, whether it's a trip or whether it's personally. Something is moving, something's shaking, something's rattling, something's rolling. You're going to be changing something. Can you just let me know if that resonates with you? And also, what's I've got. They're telling me that you've got money coming in from somewhere that is from an unknown source, or money coming in that was unexpected. Unexpected money. And I'm not talking about the lottery. It's just some sort of something that was maybe given to you, like an inheritance, or something that's come left of center. I'm not sure of the moving thing, but I am glad to hear it. It could represent you moving yourself. Like there's a lot of shifting going on at the moment, guys. Right? There's a lot of shifts happening. And they're just saying, and this is for everybody as well as for Chiquita, just go with it at the moment, all right? People are being pushed. People are being, there's a real big effort from the negative forces to shift the people out of where they are at the moment. And it's so important to make sure that you stay in that positive energy, that you stay focused on what it is that you're doing, and just piss the negative energies off. Like, tell them to just go somewhere and not to come back. Acknowledge them and just keep moving forward. Moving on from things, yeah. Stay in your own lane, all right? That's what they're saying to me. Stay in your own lane. It's when people opt out of their own lanes and it starts affecting other people. And this is a big thing for families too. It doesn't matter what type of family it is. Just stay in your own lane. Focus on where it is or what it is that you're doing yourself now, right? Because this is the most important thing to do. Just stay focused. I do see changes. Go on.
I'm actually getting a different message for you this time.
That's okay. Go for it.
Chiquita, I know you just started taking your Harley out again and started riding again. They're bringing up, like, you know, they do bike rallies, like the Harley rallies, or like they do all these collective where bikers will come together and they'll show off their bikes, and you can see them lined up in the park. They're saying the next one of those, whenever that is, they want you to go to it.
Get out there. Get out there. Because you will be meeting up with friends. If they're a part of a tribe that you've got going, Chiquita, you're going to be meeting up with them.
No, this one's smaller, like it's local. I'm getting it's something that occurs every year, like every summer, every spring. Right. Whenever it is this rally, it's like a bike rally. And they're not telling me whether it's big or small because that's insignificant. They just want you to go to it. They want you to go out and find like-minded people who enjoy the same thing you do. And when you resonate with like bikers, the only way you're going to meet like-minded people, especially bikers, is to go around bikers.
No,
but you will be called to it. Your guide says you will know. Sorry, Caroline, didn't mean to interrupt. That just
no, that's okay. That's all right. Chiquita, okay, so I don't know whether this is referring to you or whether it's referring to somebody else, but and if it is you, it's okay, because a lot of us do the same thing. They're showing me that, or they're showing, well, actually, yeah, okay, it's her, it's you, Chiquita. They're saying that there is a capacity that is going to be coming up for you shortly, where you will feel like you're putting your foot in your mouth, and they want you to stop, take a step back, and think about what you say before you say it, because you won't be able to take those words back. Don't be impulsive with your words, all right? Step back, take a breath, and think about what you say before you say it, because you can't take it back. Do you get like that? I mean, do you have foot in mouth like I do? I have foot in mouth. Sometimes it just comes out, and sometimes it comes out the wrong way. So I've got to be really careful with that. They're asking you to be a little bit more disciplined with the way you deliver that message. So I would really like to know when this comes up for you. It's not something that's happened in the past. This is something that is coming up, not usually. I've been trying to speak my truth lately. Some people don't like it when you speak the truth of who you are or speak your mind. So maybe this is what they're talking about. They're saying to me that it needs to be done with a little bit more tact than you would ordinarily not use. And this is they're talking about a person in particular. It's not everyone. It's just this one thing that's going to take place, and they don't want you. They're giving you the opportunity to step back from it and think about what you say before you say it, because it will change something. So listen to what somebody has said, and don't fly into anger or frustration or annoyance. Breathe, take a step back and listen, and then respond. Like, instead of saying, what the fuck do you mean by that? Just say, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Just think about what you're saying before you say it. And once you've said it, then this will cause just that chain reaction. I will have to be careful about that. Yeah. Just take it on board for the time being. Just have it in the back of your mind. All right. It will cause that person to just take a step back as well, because you've actually answered it the way that it needs to be answered. And they're giving you this information now so that you can stop whatever could have happened and a path that you would have been on, by giving you the information now so that you can say it differently. What's happening with your employment, Chiquita? Do you work, Chiquita?
She does too much.
Okay. Oh, because you just said, hello, Caroline. Seriously, you forgot that already about your shoulder and going back to work. Hello. Right. Okay.
You've been around me too long. There goes your memory.
Well, the messages just come and go. I mean, that's how quickly they go. They're saying to you, stop giving. Do I really have to say that? Okay. Stop giving at the expense of yourself. That's what they told me to tell you. Stop giving at the expense of yourself. You need to set boundaries for your work, for your workplace. You give them too much. And as Jamie has said, if you work way too hard, it's time to step back. It's time to speak your mind. It's time to stand in that authentic power. And maybe this is why they were saying to you to be careful of the way you speak when you need to say something. Maybe it's got to do with your work situation, about how you come across with the information that you've got for them, or what they're trying to say to you. What they're saying to you is you need to keep working, Chiquita. We expect more from you, and maybe that will send you into that annoyance, that how dare you speak to me like that, because I give you more than I should be giving you. So maybe this has all got to do with your work. But you can say it the right way. And you need to say it the right way, for you, the right way for your shoulder. The right way for your shoulder.
Wesley Wabbits.
Yeah, we also know. Okay. All right. That is, and they've just closed the door on me, which is something that they're doing lately, saying that is it. Caroline, she needs to know no more. Well, okay, I'm going to tell her anyway. Your intuitive sight, your ability, your gifts that you have been given, you need to use more of, they're saying. It is a lot to think about. I mean, I don't even know how long this went for, but I do want to thank you for the donation that you put into Chiquita. Right? They're saying you need to stop changing the subject, Caroline. You need to make sure that you keep using your gifts. Okay? People need to hear what you have to say. All right. Now they're closing the door. Again, for the second time. I opened it. They shut it again. Love it when they do that. There's a beautiful message here. Okay, Chiquita. Love and light.
Earlier, I thought they shut a door on me. They literally shut the door in my face. That would get rid of the dark reader.
Doesn't happen for Jamie. You just open the door again.
Like, good morning, hello.
Keep using them whether I know it or not. Yeah. You know, a lot of these gifts that we get, people, from my experience, I always thought it was normal for the things that I had. I didn't think that I was the only one that did what I did. But, you know, the more I grew into it, the more I realized that it isn't normal, and that we are different than people who have gifts like this. And it's important to keep using those gifts despite what you are up against.
I thought it was normal until I kept trying to introduce my mom to these people, and she was like, who?
Yeah. Well, they're not ready. But the ones that have got gifts, like, you know, use them in whatever way you can. Just use them. It's like Tina the other day when she was on her live. She used her intuition. It was just beautiful. Now all she's going to do, she's going to relax into it, and she's going to just take off.
I don't know who in chat has a loved one that had... Somebody in chat has a loved one that collected thimbles.
Thimbles?
Right, like thimbles that you wear for sewing. She literally collected them.
Who is it, guys? And there are a lot of you in the chat. Who is it? Whose mother collected thimbles?
You know those tackle boxes? Like, she literally had a thimble box full of thimbles. And it's so cute because some of them are literally like hand carved. I haven't thought of thimbles in a minute. I don't even know people still use them.
Yeah, I do.
She has a really cute, like, cow one, like, all sorts of, like, thimbles.
People actually have them up on the wall in a road, like on a wooden stand.
She has them like display boxes, like they're everywhere.
Yes, Chiquita, I use them when I sew too, because it hurts when you push the needle through and it doesn't go through. It makes you bleed. You're right. I would love to hear from my mum in spirit. Tina. You're welcome, Tina. Okay, let's move on to Joy. We've got 4 going here at the moment. Joy Wright. Joy Wright? I can't even read my own writing. Joy, are you still here? We've got Joy, Candace, Tina, and Mila. Where's Joanna? Are you sitting in the background there, Joanna, and you're not saying hello? Maybe she's out somewhere.
Yeah, she said it's up further to you. She said hi to us both when she entered.
She said it up. I didn't see you, darling. Hello, Joanna. Back in a minute. Okay, Margaret. Well, the list is long. No, there's only 4 people. Joy, where are you? Joy, are you here? I can't even read my own writing.
Writing like a doctor.
Exactly. And I used to be a secretary and I used to be able to read other people's writing. I can't even read my own writing. It's just shocking.
How times have changed.
I know, right? But that I type much better than I write. I know you said hello, Joanne. Everybody's telling me that you said hello. They said it was way up the top there. So I apologize. I did not see it. Joy, where are you? Tina, Candace, just seeing if I can find it. Yeah, Joy. Let me know, Joy, where you are. I'll just put a dot next to your name so that I know I've called you out. Candace, are you here? While I'm waiting for Joy, we can do Candace. Candace Watson.
Watson, come here. I need you.
Maggie, I just got your donation, darling. Thank you so much. Candace, there you go. All right, Candace Butler. You are Candace Watson, yeah? That was what came through. So just let me know. Oh, I see. You were married. I was married. Okay, that's cool. Candace, do you have any questions at all? UES. What does that mean?
Yes, she mistyped.
Oh, okay. Duh. By the way, people, I just wanted you to know that last month's donations for the anti-child trafficking was absolutely brilliant from everybody. And Carla's just posted in my group, which I may need to repost because sometimes it gets lost in the community notices. We actually raised $660 towards the anti-child trafficking, and just kind of it really. Every time I think about the donations that come through, I think, you guys are literally paying it forward to help someone that is desperately in need of it. And it makes my heart, it just blows me away. Sometimes I just want to cry because it's wonderful. So that was $660 just for last month, and that's all going to anti-child trafficking. So thank you so much for all of your donations. I give my time to them. This is my way of paying it forward, and you guys are where the donations come from. So again, thank you so much. I'll repost it into the chat. He's just written to me and told me that he's posted it there. So I will go and repost it again. 66, the angel number for that. What was the angel number for that? I don't understand what you mean. My husband was involuntary. Okay, look. Okay, we just go to Candace. My husband was involuntarily committed. I know he struggles. However, it is more spiritual because the meds affect him so negatively. Oh, Jamie, they're telling me that this is more specifically for you here. What is your question about this, Candace?
Yeah, I need more of a specific question.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean, Chiquita. Well, look up the angel number 660 and tell me what it means, Chiquita. Candace.
Because I don't get his problems as his meds. I get his problems that are the wrong meds.
Oh.
And the wrong diagnosis, even, perhaps.
He is home now. Things are overwhelming and I want to run for the hills. Nevertheless, I know in my heart that he doesn't need them. There you go. Bipolar.
No, Candace, he does need them. And you need to stop making him feel like he doesn't need them, because he does. You guys, bipolar is no joke. As a mom with a child with schizoaffective disorder with bipolar 1, I can tell you, bipolar people do need meds. And you're not going to balance them with spirituality. He can't even get to spirituality at the rate his mind is moving. When I'm tapping into his energy, Candace, it's like chaos. And he can't function in chaos. And he can't function in chaos because I feel he doesn't have the right help.
So that's where the comes from?
Right. He either needs like a new specialist or he needs a whole different round of meds. Or he's going to keep struggling. But it's not just the bipolar bothering him. I'm also getting he has anxiety he suffers with. He has PTSD he suffers with. And that's all going to add up.
So I know it's not a joke. I know that. I want him to do brain stimulation and neurofeedback.
And see, that's not something he can do right now. His mind is not going to be able to receive those type of therapies. So let me explain something to you guys. When I think of neurofeedback in the field I'm in, which is trauma children who have suffered severe abuse, when I recommend neurofeedback to their parents, I always make sure that they're in two places. One, they're not in fight or flight in a triggered state, or they're not in an active mental health crisis due to another diagnosis. So right now, he's in an active crisis due to another diagnosis, the bipolar. So until he learns to get where he needs to get with the bipolar, he gets the meds he's supposed to be on, he gets to a place where he can handle the bipolar, the other stuff's irrelevant, because the bipolar is not going to make the brain stimulation helpful. You don't want to stimulate the brain in the middle of a psychotic episode. That is not what you want to do. Neurofeedback works very differently. It works more with eye movement and the way the brain perceives things, with the way it reacts. So those things will be helpful, but not right now. He can't do what you're asking. So instead of focusing on the neurofeedback, the therapy aspect of it, I want you guys to focus on the med part of it and getting him on different meds. Getting him on meds that are more helpful. Getting him on meds that more increase that chaos. He has an inability to control his thoughts. And if you can't control where you're thinking, you can't even keep a thought. You can't do any type of therapy with any progression. I see once you get him on a medication that'll help regulate those mood swings. He's having dramatic mood swings.
Look at that.
Right, SPECT imaging would be helpful there. But he's going to resonate in a space, Candace, that is not healthy if he does not get on the right medication. If you can't control bipolar, the patient is going to be absolutely hell on earth because they have no ability for that impulse control. They have no ability for that mood regulation. Bipolar is not just mood regulation, it's the ability to control impulses, the ability to control thoughts and or actions. Like, it's a lot in the brain. Right, and he's mean because he's frustrated. He's not frustrated with you, he's frustrated with his own mind. And when you have a mind that's working against you, and I have DID, so I can relate to that one. When you have a mind that works against you and not with you, it's the most frustrating thing. But I really see, and his guide says he needs a new specialist because the specialist is not doing what he should be doing. If the medication he is on is not working, he needs to try something else. Like, my daughter is schizoaffective with bipolar 1 disorder. You guys, we went through 12
Wow.
medications of antipsychotics alone. We went through 8 different medications of antidepressants.
What do you mean his job's given him 30 days?
Right, because he's so unstable, his job, they can't handle him.
Oh, I found my basil bub. I'll be back in a sec.
Y'all, it sounded like she just said she had found a beezer bug.
Basil bub. I got him. I don't know where he's gone, but I got him. There he is. Ha 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 ha.
Carrie, did you? I did. I thought I was like, what?
Sorry. I couldn't stand it.
Right. And you just need to get him to a more stable position. And right now, he's not going to be able to handle a lot of stress. So anything that stresses him out any further than he already is, Candace, is going to backfire. Yeah, and you just got to keep interviewing them until you find one that suits. The only thing you can do for him right now is encourage him to keep going, moving forward, and trying different meds. Some people don't want to try different meds. They want to try one and, oh, this doesn't work. Well, no, because you only tried one medication out of multiple possibilities. You could also try genetic testing, Candace. Genetic testing
Mm,
medications, Joel, I recommend it to my foster
yeah.
parents. So when you get genetic testing for medications, they're literally going to take DNA and find out which medications will work best for his body chemistry. I had it done for my
That's
daughter,
something
and it works great.
yeah, that's something that he wouldn't be worried about doing.
Yeah, and I wouldn't recommend pharmacogenetic. I wouldn't recommend that exactly by your insurance. You can actually get it cheaper without it.
And there you go, Candace. She knows what she's talking about. If she's saying that you can get it cheaper without your insurance, you got to give it a go. Oh, okay.
Right. You have to keep fighting for him. That's all you can do right now, Candace, is be his advocate. Because right now he is literally incapable of being his own advocate. The only thing he can think of is giving up on his mind that's betrayed him. And that's what he's resonating in right now. He feels like his own mind has betrayed him. And that's not a fun place to be. I've been there. You know, I have 2 dissociative disorders and a long list of side orders of other disorders that came with my major disorders. And I have to remember that when I'm feeling defeated, I have to take a step back and be like, okay, wait. You can't be in his chaos, Candace. I need you to not be in his chaos. I need you to see his chaos, observe his chaos, and then report it to who you need to report it to. But don't stand in the middle. Don't try to fix it. Right, and that's what he needs right now. You did exactly what you should have done, Candace, had him involuntarily committed. That's his bipolar talking, not his actual wish to die. You ever seen the video, Candace, of a guy that jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge in the middle of a psychotic episode due to his bipolar? And he talks about how he felt in that moment when he jumped. Now, you guys, if you're not from where I am and you're not familiar with the Golden Gate Bridge is a 60-foot drop.
Whoa.
You're not talking about just drowning. No, you're talking about shattering the skeletal structure when you hit. That's like concrete. And he should not have survived and did.
Do you remember before, Jamie, when I said you had a message to give to somebody?
There you go. So look up that video. It was a great thing to see someone realize that their bipolar had affected them so negatively. And people really have this view that they don't need meds. It's just, no. Meds is a major part of bipolar and its treatment. And if he's not on the right meds for that mood control, it's not going to be helpful. Make sure, Candace, that you look up therapies for impulse control. Your therapies like DBT. Your DBT is great for giving impulse control. You need to look up therapy that is doing wonders for when you're in a moment of like psychosis or when you're in a moment of like nobody's home. You know what I mean? You need to make up a plan with him of what can we do when. You know what I mean?
I think you've given her some valuable information here. We are in the process now.
Right. Just keep fighting for him, Candace, and make sure he gets that bipolar treated. Because without that bipolar being in check, you can put him through all the neurofeedback you want. It's not going to work because the mind is not capable of taking it in. I deal with this stuff all day, every day, you guys. Like,
Yeah.
I resonate in psychology.
She's an absolute star, Candace, and I've put her link up for you to follow her, Candace, just in case you'd like to go to her page. I don't know, maybe you could make an appointment with her or something to have a reading done. She's just brilliant. So please find where I've put it in. Hang on, let me put it up here. Here we go.
Candace, research bipolar disorder, and it's both types. You know, join support groups and ask other men what has helped them medication-wise, therapy-wise. What do they do in psychotic episodes? You know, get involved in that community. That's what you can do for him right now. Learn where he can't learn. Learn. I hope that answered your question, Candace.
That was beautiful. See, I knew there was a reason why you were supposed to be here today, Jamie.
No, I was supposed to be doing my own live and then told Caroline right before she went live, like, I'm just not feeling it.
Keep going. And I said, well, you know, maybe you could come into the chat and just because I just feel like you've got a message for somebody in when I go live. And she said, not feeling it, not feeling it. And look, here she is. And Candace, there you are. I actually think that was one of the reasons why she came on today for you. So please go through and like Jamie's page. I'm going to put the link up again underneath Candace's words. Just here and follow her. She is available for appointments to do readings. So take her up on them. Just message her page and get through to her that way.
Yeah, NAMI is helpful in so many ways, but you're going to find more help with bipolar, especially asking people who have dealt with psychotic episodes. Join a support group, a group of you know, people who have spouses with mental illness.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to find what worked for them, what helped, what didn't. And it's also very supportive to know that there are other women who are doing the same thing with their husbands, having to advocate. You know, marriage, y'all, is sometimes having to advocate for a spouse that suffers with mental illness. You say death do you part through sickness and in health. And you say in sickness and in health for a reason. And also, Candace, too, before one more thing, if you guys find a doctor that is willing to switch meds and try different things, different combinations of things, make sure you are looking at anything they want to give him. You are looking for increase of suicidal thoughts and or actions. You don't want him taking that shit.
Thank you, Chiquita. I don't know why that one didn't come up with her name on it. Jamie is known as the Dark Phoenix for people who are new to this particular live and my page. So please go across and like her page. And as I said before, she is open for private readings. Lithium caused dyskinesia and stuttering.
Now remember, lithium can cause it can cause those. But a lot of the things, you guys, with lithium is a wonderful drug. It's especially a wonderful drug for people with bipolar disorder or any mood regulating disorder. But lithium, you guys, is a low grade metal. So I always suggest to people, if you have an intolerance to lithium in strong levels, try something like an extended release lithium. An extended release lithium slowly gives it to the body. It doesn't give it to the body all at once. So if he worked better on lithium but didn't like the symptoms, the longer you're on it, sometimes those symptoms will disappear. But a lot of times what people do is they take that lithium for 2 weeks and they don't like the stuttering, or they don't like that onset symptom that they're going to get from it. And they don't give it long enough for that symptom to stop, the body to get used to the med, and then you don't see it anymore. Beautiful. Like my daughter's on 400 milligrams of Seroquel. And Seroquel, you guys, is a rough drug. But she had to wait almost 2 months before the unwanted side effects of Seroquel were gone.
Thank you, Jamie, for that. There's nothing I can add to that because that is absolutely in your area of expertise. So thank you, Jamie, for giving that message to Candace. Yes, it was too much. Seroquel was so freaking bad for him. We ended up in the hospital. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Seroquel is a rough drug. My daughter takes a lot of it, 450 milligrams total in a day. But she's got schizoaffective disorder with bipolar 1. A lot of the meds gave my daughter an uncomfy side effect of lactating.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, some of them can be a little bit harsher than others. And some of them you're going to wind up dealing with symptoms, because what they're worth is a lot more than that symptom. So I hope that helps, Candace. I really wish him much better mental health. I know it's shitty in the space he's in, and I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Bipolar, you guys, is such a difficult, heartbreaking mental illness to watch your loved one go through, and I deal with it daily.
Thank you, Candace, so much for your donation. And I know it's helped you. Okay, so moving on, we've got Joy right next, who was Joyous from YouTube, from my YouTube channel. And just to get back to what we were dealing with before, somebody asked what 660 meant, which is the amount that I got for the donations for the anti-child trafficking. And it says, lets you balance your physical, material, and spiritual world. If you focus on spirituality and live a conscientious and responsible life, your material demands will be met and you will have everything you need. So that's the message from the angels for everybody. And Joyous, are you here? We've got you up next. Joy, don't disappear on me again. And then we've got Tina, Mila, and Maggie has also put in a donation as well.
Joyous asked a question.
Was she's not coming?
Looking for your insights on love, career, and finance if you could get, please.
Yes, I did see that. There we go. All right. Joy, are you still here? Let me know that you're still here, please. Tell me, please, Joy, if you are with a person or not, if you are in a relationship. My eyes are rolling at the moment, which kind of tells me that I'm picking up some frustration with that. If you are in a relationship, are you frustrated with your partner because you don't feel like you're moving anywhere or nothing is happening? If you are not in a relationship, it still feels frustrating. So just let me know in the comments. I'm not in one yet, but yes, I am frustrated with my interest. With your person of interest, you mean? Just remember that by the time the messages come through, we're probably already 10 steps ahead of you. So just let me know what it is that you mean by that with your interest. So with your love interest, with the interest of a person.
Her guidance or his lack of interest.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the two cards that came up for you, this was, hang on, wait a minute, round that way. This was the first card that came up, and it is the Four of Swords. Now, this card usually tells me that you have put everything into place at the moment, and you are still guarded, and you are still ready, but you have done everything you possibly can in order for it to come to a resolution with your relationship or with this person that you have that is your love interest. This is the Lover's card. All right. So whatever you've done, whatever you have put into place, there is not much more than that you can do. This is you in the tree. You are the wise owl. You are the one that has put things together. You are the one that cannot do any more. This is what you feel like that you've been, they're giving me the word stabbed in the back, but I don't really like saying it that way. I just want to tell you what they were saying. It feels like you've gone through all of those emotions and now you've stepped back and you're just sitting there at the moment waiting to see what happens, which kind of resonates with this first card here. All right. If your person of interest cannot see what has been, they're saying to me, what's been put in front of him, then you can't do any more than that. You're standing in the background now doing your own thing. Okay, all right. Yeah, they are saying that you can't do anything else, right? So whatever comes forward from this, from what you have put into place, is what is going to be. No matter what, you have done what is right for you. And this will actually bring you to a crossroads in that relationship with this person. Call it a relationship, call it a person of interest. It makes no difference to me, but it feels like it's some type of relationship that you've got going and you're just not quite sure how to move forward. This is you not knowing which way to go, all right? You've put everything in place. There's not much else you can do with this person of interest for you. Just sit back and see what happens with that. Yes, it is 4-4 formula. You are absolutely right. On the 4th. Joy, you're getting this Tower card for a reason. So they're telling me that this whatever you've been doing in the past with this person, and it's not that long that this has been happening for, but whatever you were going through has tested you. But you have to remember that you've got really strong foundations here, and it's all happening up here, not down here with your strong foundations. All right, you will go through these Tower moments. You will say to yourself, oh my God, did I do the right thing? What have I done here? How come my person of interest is not responding the way I thought they would? You've done everything that you can possibly do. So stop second guessing yourself and just know that you've done the right thing. So that's what I have for your part in the relationship. If something else comes up for Jamie, I don't know. But you have a number of things to get through. So I will leave the relationship section for that. And if Jamie says anything.
I'm getting something in the relationship section. Your guide wants you to stop putting yourself in the background. Why do you put yourself in the background and wait for someone else? You're not really moving forward if you're in the background of someone else's resonating site. You know what I mean? It's like putting yourself second, your guide says. And she says you do that often. You often put yourself in secondary position to someone else.
It's kind of causing your mind
of doing that. Your guide's showing me all the men you've dated, and all the men you've dated have always put you in the background. And here you are now putting yourself in the background. And you say you're doing your own thing. Well, you're not doing your own thing if you're in somebody else's background and you acknowledge that. Right. Then he needs to deal with that anxiety. You don't put yourself in the background. It's dimming your own light. And that your guide wants you to stop doing that shit. She says it gets you in trouble. She says you always dim your own light for someone else's problems that they're not dealing with.
It's really causing you to be in this space of being all over the place. So step into your own light, step into your own path, and come what may, they're saying, come what may.
Right. You've got to stop doing that. That's highly toxic. You are toxifying your own thought of what a relationship is. It's not you waiting in the background. It's you standing beside someone, and your guide wants you, she says you need to correct that. If you have to wait on someone, that's not the person for you.
Correct.
If you have to dim your own light, put yourself in the background, put their shit first, that is not the right person for you. Right. Then why are you accepting less? If you know that, Joyous, why are you accepting less? Why are you allowing yourself to go into the background? No, that's not having patience. That's waiting for someone to fix their shit when they have no desire to fix it. It's diminishing yourself and where you're at in life and what you're ready for, waiting for someone else to get ready.
Yeah. And that's diminishing your own power.
And your guide says you keep doing this over and over and over again. And then you wonder why you don't have that person by your side. Well, because you keep picking partners that have you in the background, waiting for their shit to end. You're not looking for a partner that is with you on this side. There's patience and then there's stupidity. We don't want to have stupidity. We want to have patience.
Joy, once you get to know Jamie, she has such a gift of being able to tell you the way you need to hear it. And what I don't want you to do is see the rough side of how she's saying it, because she literally is coming from her heart when she speaks to you, which is why she's always using her hands. All right, so listen to what she says, Joy, because she really does mean what she says, and the message is absolutely for you. You need to step into your own power. You need to be you. And yes, it's fine to be patient, but that doesn't mean that you can't keep doing things the way you need to do them to live, to be your best authentic self.
You need to start picking people that are resonating in the same space you are, Mama. Ready. If they're not ready to stand here, if they're not ready to respect the queen that has built her kingdom, leave them in the damn outer space of the kingdom where they go. We don't invite them in the kingdom and then wait and put ourselves in our own background in our own kingdom. Right. You know, why would you want to show that readiness to someone who's not resonating in that spot? Like, if you're mad, you should be mad at your damn self because you allowed yourself to resonate in the background instead of saying, you know what? He's not ready. I'm going to let that one go. I'm looking for one that's in the same space.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, I pray for you. I wish you well. I hope that you figure that out. But obviously, you're not the one for me. I'm looking for someone to stand with me in the kingdom, not stand outside of it, getting his mind together.
Okay, Mila. Joy, I hope that's resonated for you. I know it has on a level that you can understand as well. Just you need to stand strong, woman. All right, you really do need to stand strong. And whatever his problems are, he does need to work through them himself. You've given as much as you possibly can give. You've done everything that you possibly can do. And when I said before, it's time for you to step back, I didn't mean step back from your life. I meant step back from him, perhaps.
Okay, and if he's calling you a queen, girl, that king is not ready for the queen or her kingdom. Because at no damn time is the king going to put his queen in the background.
And sometimes he may actually be calling you that because, and I'm not diminishing any of his feelings that he has for you, Joy, but sometimes when you feel an imbalance in a relationship and he calls you a queen, or they've said some really nice things like love bombing, the idea behind that is to keep you there, to make sure that you don't go away, to let them. They want you to know that they've got feelings, but sometimes that's not enough.
Right. And you know what? A man that can call you a queen but not treat you like the queen he acknowledges you are,
yeah,
you need to let go of. Because listen, I've been through hell and back in my life, and I'll be damned if I take a king that's got me resonating in the background. You will not put this queen or her kingdom anywhere in the background.
Yep.
And if you're not ready to stand by this queen on my side, you are dismissed. Get out.
Okay, Joy. That was for you. And Joy, come find my page as well. Caroline's Energy Healing and Tarot Card Reading. I think Joanna did put it up as well, but come on and find the page and like or follow the page. You don't call me queen or princess and treat me like a stable boy. Absolutely, yeah. So career and finances. This will be the shorter part of it, Joy, for your career and finances. Because both of them have to do with each other, by the way, my guides are saying. One can't do without the other. And they're also telling me that that there may be a little bit too much emphasis on what you don't have with your finances. The lack of, they're saying. If you keep resonating in that negative part of the financial or the career part of it, just the fact that I'm feeling this lack of or the need for more money tells me that it's not going to happen for you as quickly as what it could.
Mm-hmm.
I find that really difficult to explain that one. It's, when we put ourselves in this, I haven't got enough money, I can't do this, I can't do that, this isn't happening, that isn't happening. It's feeding a negative part of that. And I understand the lack of money. I've actually lived with that, with 2 children, so I get that there is a lack of. But staying in that mindset, and just let me know if I'm on the wrong path here with this, Joy. Just let me know. But that's what I'm picking up for you. There are certain things. Okay, why are they telling me that you have a tendency to overspend? I just have to get rid of something. I've been stuck in a poor mindset. Okay. All right. So do you overspend? Do you have a tendency to just consider that your overspending is not really overspending? It's to do with you want to put your money there because that's where you want to put it. They're asking you to rein it in. All right. They're asking you to rein it in, to change something to do with your financial behavior, they're saying. You have a decision to make coming up with your finances as well. The 2 of Pentacles is coming up for you. They want you to know that whatever this decision, they know what the decision is, they're not telling me, but that decision that you're going to make will be the right one for you. You will make the right choice. Now, I'm seeing it's going to be a time where this decision that you've got is going to be emotional for you because you won't know which one to take. You won't know which one to go with. Just know that you will make the right decision. Are you actually thinking about starting a new business of your own? Like, I'm picking up that you're also entrepreneurial. Also, going back to the love thing, I have wondered if he's on the spectrum due to signs I picked up on. Joy, we just have to stick with the, because we've got a few more readings to get through. So hang in there, okay? Just let me know if your intentions are to own or run a small business of your own, because it's almost like you're seeding this in your mind and it hasn't come into being yet. Gina, if you think he is, pay very close attention to what you're feeling. Joy. Joy.
Joy, I'm actually seeing you go back to school. I can see you starting up a business, but that business actually pays for you to go back to school.
Okay, so you are entrepreneurial. You are wanting to start a business. Okay. Well, maybe this is what's going to happen. You're going to go back to school and you're going to be able to, this small business may attract the finances for you to be able to go back to school to add to your skill set. I don't know how this is going to work for you.
Another skill.
You've got this. They're saying to me, you've got this, Joy. And as I say that, you have actually got this. That decision that you're making, you're trying to start it up. You are doing that. You are in the process of doing that. This is that decision that they're saying that you will make the right one for. Just bear with me for a second. And that's going to suit you much more. Whatever it is that you're doing at the moment, it's going to suit you much more. What they're saying is, for the time being, though, you are capable of doing two things at once. Whatever you're into at the moment, just stick with that, because your cleaning business will take a month or two, a good month to take off until you start getting clients, regulars. And they're also saying you need to put yourself out there, advertise it, do whatever you need to do to advertise, like put it on Facebook, put it on a site where it's buy, sell, swap, and or a neighbourhood notice board. Put it out there, because this is where you're going to get your local clients from.
Business cards.
Business cards. Yeah, go to Vista. Go to Vista.
Really look for business cards, the professionalism of a cleaning business. I mean, think about it. You're going into someone's space. They want to see professionalism, not a flyer on the market. Do you know what I mean?
And business cards can be done through Vista. I do that because I do my own cards through them. And it's really cheap. For 1,000 cards, for 350, 500, whatever. Get out there, do the advertising, and you will make this. They keep saying to me, she's got it, she's got this, she's got this. She just needs to put a little bit more thought behind it. At the moment, you're seeding it. It is happening. All right, you're seeding this. It is going to happen because you started to make a decision to do it. Now you're seeding it. This is where you're feeling you are at the moment, a lack of, and this is the result.
You know, I owned a cleaning business for many, many years, Joyous. When my daughter was younger, that's how I supported me, my daughter, in my early years of motherhood, being a single mom.
So did I.
When you go into someone's home and you're cleaning, there are multiple things that person's looking for that they're not going to tell you what they're looking for. One, the quality of how well you clean their house. Believe it or not, people are looking at how you advertise, and they're also looking at the cleaning products you use to clean their house.
You've got this, Joy. You've got this. All right. This is your last card, the star card. You have got this.
Right, girl. But we can't think a business is going to go anywhere being lazy.
No, you can't be lazy about it. This is your future. You have to take care of yourself. And being lazy, fine. Spend some time being lazy, but not while you're trying to set up a business, and not when you're working. Be lazy when you've finished work. Be lazy at night time.
Lazy, that's going to come out when we're cleaning the house.
Yes.
And sorry, but not sorry. People don't want a lazy house cleaner.
And it was actually very brave. It was actually brave of you to say that you do get lazy, Joy. I kind of get that. But just make sure, just put time aside for you to be lazy. Like on a Sunday or a Monday when you're not cleaning, when you don't have a job, just be lazy then. I get lazy, but not with life. Just when you can.
Right, and we can't do that. Remember, it's a business. If we're going to start a business, we have to put ourselves out there. And especially in the cleaning industry, you're in competition. You are not the only cleaning business. You have to remember that.
Yeah. You will get motivated when you're ready, Joy. It will just happen when it's supposed to happen. Once you start doing this, it feels like you've already started, actually, because you did say just a minute ago you're not like that at other people's houses or cleaning their house. I just it will take off for you. She's calling lazy. She isn't done grieving. She is healing, and that is what she is calling lazy. Yep. Yep. And like I said, you're allowed to be lazy. Absolutely. Be lazy whenever you
Don't
can
allow
be.
that lazy or that grief
Yep.
to come into your business idea.
Yep. Okay, Joy. That is what we have for you. And they keep saying to me, just to top it off, you've got this. You have got this. And that's where we have to leave it for you. Thank you so much for coming into the live. Just keep going.
Excuse my blunt self.
Trying not to. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome, Joy. You're so welcome. Okay, we have Tina up next. And then after that, we've got Mila and Maggie. And I think that's where we're going to finish it because I can see, Jamie, how you doing?
I'm good.
Oh, good. Excellent. Tina.
I'm still wide awake.
Tina, where are you?
I think it's because I've spent so much time sleeping.
Okay, Mila, I've got you. We'll leave Mila out for this time and save it for another live. I'll just respond to her. Give me 2 seconds. Tina. Just give us a second, Tina. All right. Let mine fly. What do you mean, let mine fly? What does that mean, Tina?
She means she likes my bluntness, Tina does.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, I only apologize because Joyce is new to me, so I know sometimes I can be a little bit strong of a reader.
Yes. Yes.
I just want you guys to always resonate in your highest self. Always resonate in what's good for you, not everybody else.
Yes, absolutely. And Jamie just stands so much in her personal power. It's just, I'm in awe of it all the time. And, sometimes when I'm in a situation, she's the first person I think of. Just fucking say it, Caroline. Just say it. I think to myself, oh, no. So, go figure. Go figure.
My guide knows that if he tells me to say it exactly how he said it, it's how it's going to get said.
General for Tina. Yeah, General for Tina. Okay. All right, Tina. Let's see what we can find for you. No questions for Tina?
Tina, what is up with your aura color? It's yellow. It's literally yellow.
And yellow means?
Mentally sick. Like you're mentally sick and tired. Not like mental illness. You're just mentally tired.
Tired. Mentally tired. It's like pushing too hard.
You're trying to do too much at once, and your soul's like, hello? Listen, girl, I'm going to need you to take one hit of that blunt and calm down. You can't do it all at once. You feel tired.
Yeah. Gina, I'm not sure what you mean by done. Tina, they're actually okay. They're saying to me, do like I do. Do you actually can you spend some time in the morning for yourself? They're saying to me that you need quality time for yourself. And I've said this to you before, Tina. You are such a huge giver to people that sometimes you forget to give to yourself, and they want you to make sure that you spend even an hour or two in the morning just for you. Just for you. Before you get your day going, spend some time for you. Oh, okay. Thanks, Jonah. I get that in the evening.
She does her self-care at night.
Yep. All right. So long as you're taking care of that self-care. Pushing. You're pushing. Okay. They're showing you pushing, and then they say pushing too fast. Pushing. Don't push so fast. When you push as fast as what you're trying to push yourself, I should drop that fucking word, Caroline. When you push yourself that fast, you're going to miss the finer details that you need in order to be a better version of you. Don't push so hard so fast. The kid don't give me peace. The kid. Are you talking about Charlie, or are you talking about somebody else, Tina? Who are you talking about? Okay, so they're talking about your gifts at the moment. They're not talking about people. They're talking about your gifts. They're talking about you personally. Stop pushing so hard. Don't push so hard because you're missing something. In the process of pushing yourself this hard, you are missing something.
Yeah, that she's making herself feel defeated.
What is she?
I'm getting like you are making yourself feel defeated. You're expecting yourself to do too much.
It's the Eight of Swords. You are your own worst enemy sometimes.
You're making yourself feel defeated. You're trying to do too much at once.
They're saying to you, you've got the wrong idea about this. They're not saying to step back. They're asking you to slow down.
And prioritize what's important to you, not everybody. Because you're trying to prioritize everybody and not just you.
Yes, which is the self-care thing that they were talking about to me before.
Right, which is not stepping back. It's taking more time for ourselves.
Yeah. But just slow down, they're saying. And once you've actually slowed down, they said that you will understand that. And I
had to draw cards to understand that. Otherwise, I would have taken it like she did. Take a step back. No,
don't take a step back. That's not what they're saying. They said, do not step back. Just slow down and take it in. You're not giving yourself enough space to think. You're not giving yourself enough space to feel. You're not giving yourself enough space to breathe.
Right. Honey, Tina, you've been on my lives. You see how many people I literally will forget to read altogether. I've done it to Chiquita. I know. I think I've done it to Mila. Like, shit's going to happen. You are going to forget people. Kristen. I forgot Kristen.
Yes, you did. You did.
You know what I mean? Like, expect it. It's going to happen. You're going to forget shit. Like, you got to be nitpicking at yourself.
Yeah. Yes. which is this card here. But the other thing, Tina, is there are different ways of doing the readings that you do, all right? You don't have to have a list going, right? I used to have a list going of the free readings, and it used to set my anxiety off like something major. Oh my God, I'm not going to get through this list. Oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know who to put first. I don't know, what's going to happen. Am I going to have enough time? Just do them randomly from the chat. Sorry, Sharon Marie Teresa Thompson.
When you're doing a live, Tina, start going through the idea before you even go live. I want you to take a couple of deep breaths before you go live. And I want you to tell yourself, it is okay if I don't get it right. It is okay if I miss someone. It is okay if I screw up in one way or the other. It is going to happen. I'm human. Let it go.
Yeah, she isn't at that point where she can let it go. So a change in strategy. Give me a call, Tina. We can talk about the way that you do that. Even the other day when you did a reading for me, and I said something to you in the chat. You did it, right? But the pressure that you're putting on yourself. You are your own worst enemy sometimes, and they want you to take it away. They want you to stop being that person. It is not necessary. You are giving as much as you can, but don't give at the expense of yourself. Again, must be a message for today, right? You will work through this. It does work. It will work. You will get it. Is there anything else for Tina? Tina, what's happening with your meditations? Are you meditating, or are you spending, I know you said you've got quiet time at night time, but what's happening with the meditations? They're telling me that they've got something to show you in a meditation and they need you to stop. And because you're so wound up, it may take a couple of goes for you to get this message through. Does this make sense for you, Tina? Thank you. That takes a lot of my shoulders. Yeah. Meditating. Yes, it does. Yes, it does what?
It resonates what you just asked.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So they're asking you to meditate a little bit more, please, so that we can get this message through to you. And we have to find a way through this clutter in your mind. We have to find a way through the words that are in your mind. And they can't. They have to clear a path. So you have to help them do this by slowing down. Remember, we said before that you need to slow down. They've got a message for you, but they can't get it to you because you're traveling at 1,000 miles an hour. So please slow down so that we can give you messages. And that's one of the hardest things too. If, like, say for argument's sake, when you are doing a live, Tina, you've just started out, and I understand how daunting that is sometimes to, find a message. I hope they give me a message. What's going to come through for them? Is it going to resonate? However you tell them that message is the way it's supposed to be received, whether you look at the book or not. Sometimes my guides will just step in and say, no, Caroline, you're going to give them the wrong message. Read it from the book. So I just do it because that's what I'm told. And other times they'll say to me, no, you don't need it. Just read it. Just read it intuitively. So slow down. Do the meditation. And when you say sleep meditations, darling, I do the sleep meditations too. This is not when I'm getting my messages, although it is unwinding you, but they're asking you to meditate so that they can get messages through to you. They need you to, they have a message for you and you haven't gotten it yet. And it may come through to you in your sleep, but you're not remembering it. They need you to listen to this message that they've got for you. Which meditation should you do? Okay, so I don't know why they're saying this. Do you like drumming? Do you like shamanic drumming or drumming of some sort with forest noises in the background? Spirit guides. Yes, you can do that. Just something that is very gentle to. And if they're telling, oh God, guys, seriously, and they're giving me frequencies as well. So the frequency needs to be the right frequency for you to listen to. So find a frequency that resonates with you. Like I know the heart chakra goes for a 432 resonancy, which is, all about the heart area. So go with something you do like the drums. Okay, go with that then. If you can disappear into, what is that? Is it the beta state, Jamie? Whatever state that is that they need you to get into. Yeah, get into that state. If the drums do it for you, then do it. They're also giving me forest noises like birds chirping or rain or something like that. So maybe you could find one of the two of them. Just look it up on YouTube and just search drums and rain and see if you can come up with something. But it has to be gentle. And the frequency. Remember the frequency. God, you're giving me a headache, woman. Tina, what's going on? All right. Okay, Tina. And they've just, yes, 432, yeah. Quiet my brain. I spent a week doing nothing. I sat outside and listened to. Yes. Tina, if you've got a headache at the moment, you really need to stop. I feel like I'm getting, lightheaded and dizzy because I've just got so much going on in my head.
And me, same.
And Jamie, same. A little. Drop the shoulders, breathe from your stomach. Take a deep breath in and then breathe out and mean it. Tell your body just to slow down. And Sonia as well. Okay. All right. Well, now it's kind of slowly going away. It's still making me feel a little bit giddy. All right. Okay. Tina, it looks like that's about it for you. Hopefully that has resonated with you and hopefully that has helped. So please give me a call or message me. Remind me why you're messaging me. Talk to me about, how to structure your lives so that it's easier for you. All right?
It's all just finding what works for you, Tina. Don't get frustrated with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember, Mama, we all have to do it. Yeah. I do it. Caroline does it. Like, we all do it.
Mm-hmm. It has. Okay, great, Tina. All right. Thank you so much for your donation. All right, Maggie. And
Maggie.
Yeah. Maggie, and then after that we have a person called Sharon Marie Teresa Thompson who put in a donation. So we have two to do. Mila is stepping away because she has people to see, clients to talk to, and she can't wait. So we're holding hers. Margaret. You have so many messages coming in for you at the moment. Like my head is just one. When they're giving me this information like that, they give me goosebumps on the right side of my head, which tells me that you're being given loads of, or downloads at the moment. Call it what you will, but messages, like they're coming in quite strongly for you. They're also saying to you, don't forget to live in the 3D world. Don't forget to live here. Sometimes you can go to the outer world, go off world, and you can lose yourself in being in that space that you love to be in. But they also want to remind you, and I really need to take this on board sometimes too, to remember to live, remember to take care of your physical needs, remember that they're asking you, they're telling you to, not asking you, telling you, you need to go out and find a hug. Go and ask somebody for a hug. You need a hug. Oh, so you're the one that took the snuggle bunny. Is that what they call it, Jamie?
Yeah,
snuggle bunny.
Snuggle buddy.
A snuggle buddy. You must have taken this. Maybe you need the snuggle buddy from Chiquita. Snuggle buddy. Yeah, that's it. Margaret, are you still there somewhere? It looks like Margaret needs it more at the moment. Chiquita. So, a snuggle can come from anywhere.
You know what I'm seeing right now for you, Margaret, which I love? I'm seeing all of your guides gather around you, and they literally have like their wings, if you will.
Yeah.
And you're in the center, and they're literally wrapping each other in their opposing wings. And they're wrapping you up in the center of an angel hug.
Yes. Yes.
And what that does is that resonates you in their divine strength. That resonates you in their divine comfort, their holiness, their love, and they're protecting you from the outside world energies. And what they're doing is they're hoping they're giving you time to regather yourself, to recollect. Because your aura is telling me that you're resonating in a lot of the outside world, but not within self.
But don't forget about your physical body. And I love that, Jamie. I love the idea of, somebody told me that years and years ago that, I had lots of angels around me. And I thought, what? Back then, I didn't really know what they were talking about. And she just said, look, I can see them around you, that, they're very protective of you. So I love that idea for you, Margaret. And maybe that's that snuggle bunny that you can use instead of having a snuggle bunny beside you or a snuggle from a person.
Snuggle angels.
Snuggle your angels, because that's what and I can actually see that. I can actually see that. So that was just one of those messages that I got given.
I don't know. When you guys, seriously, when I need a hug, this guy right next to me, bring it in.
Yeah, bring it in. But when you bring my hug in, can you please let me feel it? Okay.
You will feel it. If you ask your guide for a hug at any given time, you will feel it instantly.
Yeah. It has been like that.
Which is super funny because he's like I am about hugs. And he'll literally roll his eyes, but he'll do it anyway as he's rolling his
eyes. Oh, dear. Okay, I'm going to draw a card for you. And they want me to read it from the book for you, Margaret. See, I just love you guys. See, you're all listening to me. That word try. I just so love it when something gets through, Drop the word try. You are doing. There's so much power behind it. Guess what I'm going to do now? I'm going to go get my guide telling you you have to stop next time. Read me, Jamie. Okay, all right.
You know what my guide's gonna do, Chiquita? He's gonna tell you he can't do that.
Okay, so now I'm going to read this from the book, Maggie. I like to call you Margaret because you look like a Margaret to me. This particular card talks about emotional loss. It's card number 5, so it feels like a transition to me. So the card says it comes forward to you at a time when you may be experiencing or grieving a loss of someone or something that you've been emotionally attached to. It's asking you to honor those feelings that you've got with that, and only be that healing and loving person that you are, because you are that person. And they're asking you to let go of the past as well and keep going on your journey. Letting go of the past will actually help you a lot. It's the letting go. And when people say to you, let go, and a lot of people say, well, how the fuck do I do that? It's not about letting go of what you went through. It's about letting go of the emotions that belong with that, the trauma that belongs with that, so that you will still remember what happened, but the traumatic emotion, the emotion that went with it, has been let go. So you can move on a lot easier when you let that go. Okay, I've got to get back to the book now. Sorry, they're telling me. The suffering associated with this loss delivers profound wisdom and knowledge for your soul. Your unique gifts, talents, and abilities, as well as your joy and sorrow, will not only make up who you are, but better yet, who you will become. The painful experiences of life are equally as valuable as the joyous ones. Focus all of your positive energy on the good ones in your life and what you can be grateful for. Use the healing energy in this way. And the book says try, and the word try is actually written differently than any other of the words in the book. So that's not me saying that. I think you're very funny, guys. In this way, use the healing energy in this way and try not to focus on what you've lost, for new beginnings and happiness are just around the corner. And I want you to see the way they've written this word. Hang on, let me see where it is. I'll put my hand underneath it and try and focus on it. See the way it's written differently? See that? It's written differently. I think that's very funny. Smack. No, not really, guys. Where are you, Margaret? Yes, I've been doing that a lot of shadow work. Yep. You got any homework for her, Jamie?
You really, Margaret, need to, when you're doing your shadow work, because as I'm entering your shadow mind, and because your shadow mind's literally calling out to me. And as I'm entering your shadow mind has a favor that it would like to ask of you.
She's laughing.
It's just funny to me that you're making your shadow mind go, you please tell her. Like, okay. Shadow mind is asking that you only focus on one section of it, not all of it. Like, shadow mind should not look like a damn library. You have it open like a library. There are books all over the damn table. Well, then close them. This is shadow realm, not freaking the romantic side. You're going to open a can of worms, and those worms are going to be like, whoa. One thing at a time when we're doing shadow work. One thing You have trauma memory open, emotional memory open. You have folders open in Shadow Mind. The Shadow Mind forgot. Shadow Mind's like, I don't know. I don't know where we are anymore. Okay, look.
But they're so proud of you as well, Margaret. They're saying to me while Jamie's saying that, they're so proud of how much you've achieved over this last year or 2 years. They're saying, no, 2 years, Caroline. Okay, 2 years. Over the last 2 years, how much you've achieved.
Your shadow mind does not want you to get overwhelmed.
Yes, exactly.
And it feels that it's starting to overwhelm you. You guys, we want to do that shadow work. Those who know me know that I'm a big supporter of doing that shadow work, because that's where we really gain our higher self. Is in that harder work that we don't want to do. But Margaret, girl, we can't do it all at once.
Margaret, where are you? Margaret must be a two-finger typist, I think. We're just hanging for your response, Margaret. A patient not looking in my eyes and looked at something else. Just let me know, Mila, if you're okay to do your reading. If you're not, we can still save it for another live.
Yeah, okay. I think we've all made the mistake at some point. She only gives me an okay because she must know Shadow Mind's right, and she's got it open in the damn folder book.
Yes.
Shadow Mind would just like you to slow down just a little.
One paragraph at a time.
Resonate on the page, not the chapter.
Yes, okay. The paragraph, the page.
She's like, same difference. No, it's not.
Surrender to your passion, Margaret. Okay, it's saying to you, I'll see if I can focus that for you. Get out of your head and feel the fire in your belly. Focus on the people or activities that ignite your passion and let it flow.
Right. That means walk away from Shadow Mind for a little bit. Shut what we got shut. Clear it up, clean it up, and, take a break.
Yep. Absolutely.
Shadow Mind's asking for personal space. You've pushed it too far. It's like, get out. Go back to conscious mind.
And set some limits. It's healthy to set boundaries in relationships, practicing expressing your needs and remembering that no is the complete sentence. So they're just saying, get into some, and I know you're passionate about the things that you do, but also remember to set yourself some really good boundaries.
Right, Chiquita? When you overwork Shadow Mind, now that's an accomplishment.
Oh.
When you got your own damn Shadow Mind, Margaret, being like, hello? Do I look like the library?
Okay, Margaret. Okay, so Mila's back. But Sharon Marie Teresa Thompson, are you? I just need to know if you're still here. We've got Mila's reading is up next. What's ringing in my ears mean? You have tinnitus? I'm joking, Sonia. If you get it all the time like me, you just got to deal with it. But if you get ringing in the ears, you're going to have to tune that channel a little bit more. So spend some more quiet time.
Right.
Tune the channel. Tune the channel. It's not on the channel. It's like tuning a radio station. Okay, so who is Sharon Marie Teresa Thompson?
You know, every time I hear the name Sharon, I think of Ozzy screaming for Sharon.
Sharon. Sharon.
Yeah,
Sharon.
how Ozzy always screams for Sharon.
Okay, Sharon. Shaz, Sharon. I don't believe I've seen you on this page before, which is good because we love reading for new people. Sharon. Okay. All right. Cheeky Caroline is so funny. We have to share snuggle bunnies or whatever you people call them over there. Snuggle bears. Okay, Sharon, do you have any questions? Okay, who are we going to do first? Damn, my patient stopped looking at his chest area. Mila, what? Okay, I think we need to do Mila first because she's been waiting for such a long time. Mila, are you okay if we do your reading for you now? And if you are okay, do you have any questions? You're still working too hard, woman. Why are you working so hard? Are you not working? Are you working so hard because you don't want a private life?
No, she's gotten too comfy in the life she's in.
You'll be next, Sharon. They keep saying to me, you are still working too hard. And you're another one of these people that needs to slow down. You can't, your focus. What do you mean? Okay, they're saying that.
That's I'm getting new for you, Mila. I'm like, who's that? I don't know.
Huh? I just wanted to know if my mum is going to.
I was picking up somebody new for Mila and I couldn't place her.
If you can't slow down, Mila, they will make you slow down. So please don't let that happen. Please don't let that happen because it'll be something that you won't like. And I don't want that to happen. You need to talk about this new person.
Yeah, when I read, Mila, you know I'm familiar with your family tree. I've medium read for Mila before.
Yep.
And for her mother. When I saw your aunt come through, she didn't resonate on either side of the family. So I'm like, who is she?
It's her auntie.
She is.
Yes.
I just couldn't place her with you at first until you just said that. I'm like, that's who that is. I'm like, no, lady, I've read for her before and I've never seen you. But she wouldn't say like whose side she's on. Now that makes sense. She can't because she's new. She doesn't know how yet.
Chiquita says, Auntie gonna tell on you, Mila. That is so good. That is so cute. I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Mila, I see your mom being fine, but they were extremely close, correct? They were extremely close in childhood.
Her mum is devastated. Yep.
Like, I feel like they're showing me like childhood, like, so they've known each other a long time.
All I'm getting shown is pillow fights. Like, you know, when you smash somebody with your pillow?
Now, your mom helped take care of her, correct? Because she's showing me your mom taking care of her. Is she showing me your mom doing multiple things for her that she did not have to do? Aw, Mila, she's gonna make me cry. Your mom's gonna not like this message, but it is what it is. I guess if I get my ass chewed out by Mila's mom, this is as good as any. So she's showing me with your brother. Like now she's caretaker for your mom's most important possession on that side. She's taken on the role of making sure that she fills in where your mom can't be with the soul that she misses the most. And that's above anything what she wants your mom to know is that she's with him right now. She's keeping track of her heart, is the way she's saying it. Like, I have your heart. Because the way she's showing it, Mila, is she's showing me she picks up your brother and she brings him into her chest. And, like, she goes like this and reaches out her hand, and it's a heart. Like, I have your heart in my hands.
Aww.
So, yes, she is with your brother. She wanted that confirmed, your mother did. And there it is. That's all she wanted to know. That's all she wanted to resonate with, is that they were together and at peace. And he adores her just like everybody else. They are inseparable on that side. She will be with him until your mom goes home. Because I'm getting it was a promise that she made to your mom that when she dies, she would find your brother. And she wants to make sure that she honors that and lets your mom know that she did exactly what she promised she would do, and she has her heart. That was super hysterical, though. When I first saw her, I was like, who is this? Yeah, so tell your mom I said that she's keeping her into the bargain. She kept her promise. It was an agreement they made to each other. That no matter who went first, yeah, and that's why I couldn't pick her up at first, Mila, because she's so new. Her communication is very limited for me right now. Yeah, it shows her with everybody, Mila, but she's specifically showing me your brother, which means that your mom knowing that is extremely important. Because she just keeps saying over and over, like, I promised her. I promised her, I promised her, and I kept my promise. And she has to know that. So, Mila, I know your mom does not necessarily always like what I do, but she needs to know that she kept her promise. I think for your mom, Mila, too, it's very important that you help her address the way she's feeling at this point in time. Because when I go into your mom's energy, it's kind of like a defeat to her almost. And I don't know where a mom is resonating in that defeat, but some part of her feels defeated. And I think she's feeling that way because it's like, right, she's feeling that loss, that grief. Like there's so many of them on that side now. But I want you to remind your mom that in her faith, she's taught to have faith that she will see them one day again. And tell her, do not make me get out the scripture and quote it to her because I will. In her divine faith, Mila, I need you to remind her. Because y'all listen, you can be a medium, but you must sometimes remind people of their faith.
Yeah.
And for Mila's mother does not at all vibe
Yes.
with what we do.
Yeah.
It was very hard for Mila's mom to listen to me as I'm reading her for her brother that first time.
Yeah.
Because of her faith. And her faith tells her that what I do is not good. But she needs to start resonating in her faith and remind her, Mila, exactly of the scripture. So she will go in her Bible and find it. The scripture that says, I need you to have faith that I will hold your loved ones with me until you are here. You need to remind her of that scripture that she promised, Mila, to have faith that her loved ones are going to be the first thing she sees on the other side. Do not let it get her in a mindset. Do not let evil come for her in that way. Do not let evil give her this guilt, shame, remorse, this, I wish I were with everybody else. No, remind her, remember, God preaches life over death. I need her to be in life because she's still alive. I don't want her resonating in that damn space of death. Right, exactly. The comment you just made. She wishes she will go soon. No, tell her don't do that. Remind her of the scripture that states life over death. So the next time, Mila, you go check on her, tell her of this reading, and then remind her of the scriptures I'm telling you to remind her of. The one that speaks life over death. She should not be wishing for her death. It's against Creator, who directly told her life over death. Remind her in her faith that she will see everybody again she is losing. To be in the moment, to be in the present, and to be here now. No, she's not okay. And there's nothing about your mom's energy that reads okay right now. Do not let her deceive you like that because she's going to tell you she's okay. She's a mother. It's her job.
Yeah.
But as soon as you remind her of the scriptures I'm telling you to remind her of, it's going to mean something to her. That message is going to remind her exactly what she needs to be reminded of right now. Right now. Do not resonate in thoughts of death. Resonate in thoughts of life, because that is what God says. Life over death. Right. Have a sit with her and talk. Remind her of the faith and the scriptures that I'm telling you about, because she needs to be reminded of those. She needs to hear it. And if anything that your mama is going to listen to, it's faith.
Yeah.
Because there is nothing that resonates more in your mama's soul than her faith. But please let her know, yes, your auntie is with her brother, like she promised. But your aunt does not want her resonating in the space she is right now.
It's pretty powerful stuff. Pretty powerful stuff.
You're very welcome, Mila, as always. Please tell your mom I'm so very sorry for her loss. But her best friend, her compadre, is doing wonderful. They will forever be tied at the soul.
See, I knew there was a reason why you were here today, Jamie.
There was a reason I wasn't feeling my own damn live.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, Mila. Your reading actually started at 3.41, so I don't know what you want to do with that, whether you want to write down some stuff to tell your mum or whether you're just going to be gifted enough to be able to say it to her. But,
Or
I have nothing to add to that.
If your mom would like a reading or has questions when you get home and have time, she is always, always welcome to message me. She knows that. That's an open door.
Yeah.
And I know she won't always take the offer because that's her devout faith. That's why I love your mama. But sometimes we just need to hear it. You know what I mean?
Okay. We have one last reading to do for Sharon Marie Teresa Thompson.
Right. I know your mom, but just make sure you quote the scripture, if anything, please.
Does she know where to go? Like when you say scripture, is that a certain part of the Bible?
Mila's mom knows exactly the scripture I'm talking about.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That woman is so devout, like her faith is coming out of her faith. Love light to you, Mila. She will not care. Okay, good. I don't know much about religion and scriptures, so I had to ask that question because you're coming
from somebody who doesn't pay much attention to that.
Yeah,
So,
Mila's mom is one of those very devout, has read the Bible multiple times people.
Oh.
She knows the scripture I'm talking about, where God speaks of life over death, where he says, have faith that you will see your loved ones, that I will hold them in the most high until you can get here.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's just take a breather for a second and we will do Sharon. Sharon, we're just going to drop into your energy after that one for Mila. That was kind of very strong energy for that one. So Sharon, do you have any questions that you would like to ask, Sharon?
Chiquita's laughing. Mila got homework. You know, it's messed up. It's not even her homework. Hey, sometimes you got to deliver a message to mom.
Yes.
It
absolutely.
is what it is. And her mom will not seek me out.
Well, you sought her. You've got there's a message in there for her. I'm sure she'll take it on board.
Her mom perceived me very well last time, so.
Sharon. Okay, so I'm not quite sure how to put this. So I'm just going to say it the way they've said it to me. Just let me know if it resonates with you, because they're telling me that as much as you have pushed yourself forward from a situation that has happened to you in the past, there is somebody that still is annoying the crap out of you, annoying the shit out of you, because they're not being honest with you. Does this resonate with you? You tried, Caroline, really? You have moved forward, and this person, is slowing things down, they're telling me. I'm not quite sure what that means, but like they're not being honest about what is happening. And I'm feeling a male energy here. We're just about done for the night, Sky. But if you like the page and update your notifications to get lives, I will be going live on Friday as well. Yes, you work with your ex. Okay.
That's got to be obnoxious.
Huh?
I just feel like that's obnoxious.
Well, yeah, I just get the impression that he's not giving you the whole story, that he's whitewashing a situation, that he's not being truthful. It's not that he's not being truthful. He's just not telling you about a situation that you need to know completely what's happening. I'm not too upset by him. No, but there's something that he's not telling you that you need to know.
I think she meant more to what I said. Like, that's got to be obnoxious. I'd be annoyed. But most of my exes are assholes, so that makes sense.
You also are in, I'm actually being told that you are in a relationship now with somebody else. You're obviously not your ex, but you are in a relationship now. Is that right, Sharon? I'm truly over him. Yeah, no, it's not that you're not over him. There's something that if you work with him, like you said you do, there's something that he's not telling you that you need to be aware of. Now, I don't know what this is, but this is the card that I'm picking this up through, all right? He's whitewashing a situation, something that you need to know about, something that's happening around you or to you or at your work you need to know about, and he's not telling you. You're single. Well, this man, this person is coming in for you. And I'm not saying that long away. I don't usually get given timelines here, but I'm seeing, at least around the 4-month mark, 4 to 6 months. And you're going on a new journey with this person.
Sharon, are you having a traveling plan, going out somewhere, doing something, like planning a trip with the girls? Because I see you on a plane, but you're not by yourself, like you're with the girls.
When's this trip happening for you? If you have got a trip happening for you, is it within 4 to 6 months? Do tell.
Or maybe we need to plan a trip.
Yes. Maybe we need to plan a trip. Yes, to Thailand. There you go.
Okay, on this trip, when you get to Thailand, okay, I want you to remember there's going to be a part in Thailand where you don't feel right. When you get to that point where you don't feel right, I'm going to need you to instantly move. So while we're planning that trip, if we get any sort of feeling that maybe we shouldn't visit there, don't visit there, please. There's a reason for that. Make sure we're following intuition when we are going to Thailand, okay? Because I feel like you're taking a trip, but you need to make sure that you're mindful of where you go and the energy around.
You've actually achieved quite a lot over the last year, Sharon, and that they're wanting to say to you that you need to pat yourself on the back a little bit more. If it's your first time in Thailand, just my guys are actually saying to me, just make sure that you're not on your own.
Right. And I didn't see her on her own. Like I see her like with the girls.
Yeah.
Like she's taking somebody with her.
Yes. Okay, so whatever you've achieved, this, I think it's to do with you personally and to do with yourself, with your career. You have achieved a lot over the last year or so, and they're wanting to tell you that you need to pat yourself on the back. All right, you need to remember how far you've come, because you don't do this often enough.
2 friends. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a fun trip. But your guy just wanted to warn you of places that you're going to observe that maybe you'd like to go, but then you're going to get a feeling about it, about maybe we shouldn't do that. And when you get that feeling, I need you to follow that and don't do that. Do something else. But I see you having an amazing time in Thailand. I see it being a very, very fun trip.
You've got an offer of some sort coming to you, Sharon. I don't know whether it's to do with finances or whether it's to do, I don't know what you do for a career. You feel like the type of person to me that runs her own business or could run your own business, and somebody has an offer for you that you won't be able to turn down. They're asking you to make sure that you read the contract before you sign it. You're a bus driver. Okay. Somebody has an offer for you. And they're asking you to make sure that you read the contract before you sign anything. And they don't want you to hold yourself back from this opportunity. And it's not even something that you have actually thought of at the moment. This is something that is going to come in for you. And works with her ex. My friend is a bus driver and works with her ex. Oh, so you guys all work together doing bus driving. Interesting. Okay, I'm still...
There's always that fine print that gets you.
Yes, yeah. Just be careful with it. Do you know of any offers that's coming around you, Sharon? Crazy hours. This offer is going to be good for you, whatever this offer is. It feels like something private, though. It feels like something that is not perhaps to do with the bus driving, that it could be a business opportunity, something that you're going to run in conjunction with the bus driving that you do now. I don't know whether it could be, getting a tour bus together between you and somebody else. I don't know whether you can show people around, because you are a bus driver, you're used to driving and you're used to probably talking to people. So this is something that that may be coming in for you, but this offer is coming in for you. It's not going to come in soon, but when it does come in, they want you to think about it, and they want you to make sure that you read the paperwork before you sign it. Crazy hours. She wants to do more healings. Okay, all right. This is a good thing. You can still do that and be the bus driver. You could, the two can work together. You can do the two things together. They're telling me that you're more than capable of doing two things at once. In fact, they're saying that you're capable of doing 5 things at once. It's like your mind is racing at the moment, and you don't mind it racing because you actually thrive on that. It sets your adrenaline going, and you feel like you sit in your power when you're like that. Yes, many talents. Like a jack of all trades you are, and you're constantly thinking about where it is that you can step forward into, what you can do. So utilize that. It's something that you've been given as a gift, so use it. And if you want to do more healings, fucking do it. Set up a room in your home, do the healings, do them remotely. However you need to do that, just do it. Because the bus driving that you do, they're telling me that you actually like doing this. It's not one of those jobs where you think, oh my God, I've got to get up, I've got to go to work, I've got to do my thing, but I'll come home. They're saying that you actually like doing the driving because you meet different people and you like talking to people, you pick up on their energy, and it actually is good for you. Yeah, that's what they've told me, that you love your job. So the two can work hand in hand, because and I'm not saying you will pick up customers from here. What I'm saying is that the two can work together. But they're also saying that you can use one of your rooms in your home to get this healing off the ground. You've been given these gifts, and they want you to start using them. They're telling me you're not just a bus driver when you drive buses. What is that about? You have this special connection with people. You have a special connection with people, and they like getting on your bus. Yes.
People actually wait for her bus.
Hmm. I heal on my there you go. Heal on the daily at work. So you heal people that are on the bus, Sharon?
No, she heals herself.
I heal on the daily at work. Yeah.
Her work is very
Yeah.
healing with all the people that she meets.
Passengers, yes. Okay. You're integrating this. You're actually doing yourself a favor by doing this, because it's increasing. You're upskilling yourself. You're reminding yourself to stay in this area because this is something that you want to move into. So you do this, and yes, and for yourself, you do this while you're driving them, and it gives you that connection with the people that you've got, because you feel them. You're also an empath. You actually feel them. You feel them, you heal them, they're saying. I feel you, I heal you. They're the words that they're giving to me. I feel you, I heal you. It's about the balance as well. And they're saying that you're really good at balancing your life. And they're actually standing here saying, she doesn't know why she's here for a reading, because she's really good at it. Whatever you do in life, you're good at doing what you do. So keep going. Okay, so they're telling me that this is the confirmation for you, Sharon. They're telling me it's a confirmation more than a reading, that you are on the right path, that you are doing everything the way you should be doing it, that you are where you are for a reason. You are a bus driver for a reason. The people that you connect with on the bus are just, they love being in your existence. A soldier, yeah, absolutely. You are. And don't ever forget, you can't make a mistake. You just can't.
Sharon, I have to ask though, who's the male energy on the other side for you? Because he is absolutely hysterical for one. But that's a big dude.
A big dude. A big cuddly
that was a big
dude.
boy.
A big cuddly dude. A snuggle buddy.
That was a good guy. I feel like whoever he was for you, everybody that knew him resonated in the same spot. Y'all didn't get to keep him long enough. But he would have been a very big guy.
I love the way you guys say y'all.
It's my time in the South, y'all. I can't help it.
No, but I love it. I love the way you say it. Y'all didn't have much time with him. Y'all. Reg?
He smiled, so maybe.
Very rarely get given names, Sharon.
But I see him as a very big guy. He would have been like a big teddy bear. You know what I mean?
A big snuggle bunny.
Right. Like a gentle giant. Yep. Beard. He looks like the guy that you'd want to stay away from until you know him.
With beard? Tattoos?
Yep. He looks like a biker. That's the only way to explain him. Like the biker type. Beard, tattoos. Like he's just he's a presence for sure. I feel like in life he would have been like this very funny presence. But in death, like it was just gone.
Snuggle bunny, snuggle whatever. Chiquita.
Aww.
That's him. Send him love. He saved my life. Aww. Get back on. Get your ass on the screen, Jamie.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I was being a naughty girl. But that's who I'm seeing for you. Like, he's just resonating and being so proud of you. Aw. That's how that's his energy right there in a whole. Like, very protective.
And look how far you've come. Look how far you've come.
He just wanted to take the moment and just let you know that he is just so proud of you and watching you grow, watching you thrive, as he says. Yep, that makes sense then. Because, like, I get, he's like, I was here and gone. But there was no way for him to avoid that accident. Like, it was there. It was just, you know what I mean? But he's talking about all the things your children taught him. He's talking about the memories that he would have not have otherwise had. The way I see it, Sharon, is that it literally came out of nowhere. Like that, it just was out of nowhere. He did not even see it. There was no time for him to react. I know that much. Yeah, and I don't feel like he was at fault for this accident either. He was in the clear. He was following everything he needed to be doing down to a T, if that makes sense. When he was on his bike, like, he paid attention. It was the driver who was not paying attention. Because, like, he was very safe on his bike. Right. He owned many of them. And each one he rode exactly with the same rule. Be mindful of where the hell you're at. Yeah, I feel like something was on the road with him. A truck, a car, something. Something caught him off guard. Like, that was not an accident of his doing. The roads weren't wet. You know what I mean? He seems like the driver that even if the roads were wet, he's done this a million times. There was something on the road with him that night. That's all I see. Something that he didn't even see, and then it was gone. It was lights out.
Could it have been an animal?
No.
There was another car or a truck or something, was it?
There was something there that was just suddenly there, and he didn't see it.
Shit. Where are you?
I wish I could tell you what it was, but he didn't see it. Because, like, I feel like there is no way this big guy got in a bike and got himself into an accident of that caliber to where it took his own life. No, I just, that doesn't even make sense to me. He was not a new biker. He was old school. And old school bikers resonate in a whole different set of rules when they're out.
It's almost like he grew up with them.
Right. Like he'd been in this life for a minute.
Yeah.
And that type of biker, they just don't get on a motorbike and go get killed by nothing. Like, no. He was old school. He knew what the hell he was doing. And there was no condition of that road that I don't see he would have been able to handle. Right. Like, he's been here. It just doesn't make sense for me to even fathom, Sharon, that he was alone on that road and he died. How? Like, how? That doesn't make sense. And I think that's one of the biggest things he once conveyed was he did not cause the accident. I'm getting something there with him, and that something was a chicken shit and did not stay.
And he has to live with that.
Yep. And you know as well as I do, Sharon, when you're dealing with people on motorbikes, on motorcycles, whatever it is, there are too many damn people that do not follow the laws for everybody. And there are too many damn people that will cause accidents for motorbikes, or motorcyclists because they're not paying attention.
To be a fighter, he would have been fighting as hard as he could to stay alive.
Right. And no, he didn't know who it was. He didn't even see them. I mean, that's how quick that accident took place.
Sharon, just before anything happens, can you just delete your comment there, because I don't want you to be banned from Facebook for writing that. It's not letting me take it off for some reason. I don't know why. Just let me know when you've removed it.
Right. A lot of people leave
when so sad.
It. Exactly what Chiquita said. When it's a motorbike or motorcyclist, they will leave that damn accident quicker than shit. So make sure, Sharon, that you pass that to his loved ones, that he is at peace. I do see him being at peace. It took him a second to get to the point where he had his life taken by an idiot he didn't even see. But I do not see him alone being the experienced rider he was, causing an accident that would contribute to his death. And there was nothing on the road. I'm not seeing rain. It was a good day. It was a good day for that experienced rider to go. So, but that's all I'm getting for you, Sharon, is that big guy. And he misses every one of y'all terribly. You're very welcome.
You're welcome, Sharon. Make sure that you sign up to both pages. Okay, and come back and see us again. Yeah, I think we are going to leave it there. And Jamie, don't go anywhere. I'll talk to you after the live. And I'm back on where are we? October. I'm back on Friday with Lockie. I'm not quite sure whether it's going to be during the day or whether it's going to be at night time, but let's see how it goes. Let's see how he's feeling. I'm sure he's ready for it this time. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Now, I know there's still a lot of you in the audience, so thank you all for being here, and thank you so much for your donations. Yeah, the first live in a long time. Yeah. Well, you'll be hanging out for it. What can I say? It was wonderful being here with all of you.
Yeah,
really
thank you
was.
guys for coming to hang out with us. Thank you for the invite,
Yes.
Caroline.
Oh, you're welcome. There was a reason why you had to be here today.
Yeah, obviously so.
as unplanned as it was supposed to be Aldo today. And, I said to Jamie, would she like to join me on the live? And it was just one of those, like, I don't even know when it was, 1 minute to 2 or something like that.
Yeah, it was like 1 minute to like you had to go on.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was very, it was not supposed to happen. And I did say to her before I went on the live that for some reason coming to the audience, and because I'm sure there's a message that she's got for somebody. And as it turns out, there were a few messages for people. Yep. Absolutely. All right, people, take some time to rest. Yeah, we're going to both do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, is that light in the background where you are? Is that sunshine in the background, Jamie?
No, it's just my extra light.
Okay. All right. So it is actually nighttime where you are. What's the time?
12:32.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 6:33 here. 6:32.
Good morning, Australia.
No. Not good morning. You need to learn to say PM or AM, all right? It is PM
that's
here.
right. I do need to learn.
It's PM here. Chiquita, it's 3:33 a.m. Oh my God. What are you doing up, Chiquita?
It's good morning somewhere, Caroline.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I guess I still get confused, Jamie. As many times as we've spoken, I always say to Jamie, what time is it there? And she says to me, let's just say we're talking 4 o'clock, she says. Well, what fucking 4 o'clock? 4 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock in the afternoon? She never tells me.
Woman, just pick a time.
Never tells me. And I can never pick it. All I have to do is I might pick up my phone next time and say, hey, Siri, Jamie's playing games with me again. What time is it over there where she is? Okay, 2:33. Wow, everybody is coming in from different places in the world. You guys are, my God, what are you still doing up? Okay. I'm going to let all you guys get back to sleep. All right. Play some music. Go listen to Jason Stevenson. He has some really good talk down music, good meditations for sleep meditations, and just he is brilliant at it. Just go listen to something. Well, it's not 5:30 here, Lockie. It's 6:30 here. PM. Because Lockie's up north, all right, and they're not on daylight savings, so he's actually an hour behind us now. Yeah. Oh.
I'm a day behind myself.
Yes, Melbourne, Australia. Go Melbourne. Yay. Go Melbourne, Sharon. I'm in Melbourne. Yes. No, Melbourne's not 5 o'clock. Hello? Hang on a minute. What do you mean? 5 o'clock Melbourne, Melbourne, Australia. You can't say it's 5 o'clock. It's not 5 o'clock, honey. Go Brizzy. Nah. Okay, go Brizzy. I'll let you have that one, Lockie. Sharon, where are you from? Where are you living now? In Melbourne? And if you are living in Melbourne, you need to wind your clock forward to 6:35. There you go. See? There you go, woman.
She's like,
what was wrong with your clock?
As my dad says, it had a bad operator module.
Yes. Okay, guys, on that note, we're going to go. So love and light to you all. Thank you so much for coming.
Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.